Good morning. Now, my Hakume, we are back at Akutangi, and our opening game has just kicked off, where we see in the teal blue, can we go with that? Wellington Girls College playing against Otumoetai in the flashy multicoloured pink. Otumoetai College out of Tauranga. Don't know a lot about these girls, and they've just got the team sheets, so bear with me. On top of which we have the dark numbers on the light sheets and the light numbers on the dark shirts. So we see early on a double shot goes in there from the left flank. As Tilly Jowett kicks in for Wellington Girls, plays it back, looks like Tuck, and Tuck playing as the fixo. Otumoetai does have a couple of girls out of the Surge, Bay of Plenty Surge futsal squad, I believe. I just don't know who they are, but then dribbling through, good play there from, that looks like Annabelle Tuck from WC. Solid defence. And Otumoetai come away with it. Chopped out again. So we have a couple of sides here who are both showing some attacking skills. Now young Bridie Christie, I think, scored half a dozen in WC's last game last night. She'll be one to keep an eye on. And the ball is with Otumoetai. I like the setup. They're well set up. Losing it out there, which is the trouble when you fall to the high press, but the WGC shot went high and wide. And they do win a corner, taken by Bayless Tremaine. Fires it out long. Fires another shot. Tells the referee it got a deflection. He says no, it didn't. And it's rolled in by Feist, the goalkeeper for Otumoetai. Early on, both sides just struggling to get a run of passes together, and WGC pressing high, but when you break the press, as happened there, you get through, and shot on goal, well stopped by Katronia Smith in goal. Ball played across. But again, just neither side really putting those vital last passes together. Taken down in midfield. Hopeful ball forward. Could have been Smith from Otumoetai. Comes out in this far side to Duncan. Playing it around better now. Griffiths, but then, as I say that, commentator's curse, she loses out, and the ball goes over the back line for a corner. I think it is. So Bayless Tremaine takes it, plays it long. Kate Mills, who's playing as the fixo, but her shot is well off target. Put in quickly by WGC. They want to move on with this game, but they've got to be more accurate with their passing if they're going to press high and play fast. Otumoetai again with a shot narrowly off target. And a kick in to WGC. Like the Otumoetai set up, they drop back and hold their positions very well in defence. They look like they're a well-drilled side. Haven't seen them play before. And the towering figure of Feist in goal throws it forward. And on the half volley, that shot sizzled across, not far away at all. Now it's WGC in front of goal. Can they get clear onto the ball? They can't. Taken away by Smith. Down the flank, does a trough turn, fires a shot. And not sure it hit the post or the side netting or hit something, but it's gone out of play, and it'll be a kick in for WGC, who look about to spring on a change. The dark number and long hair obscures most of the number. Again, Otumoetai breaking fast, a little bit of confusion as to whether that's a corner kick. Corner kick wins out. Dropping back there is Smith to receive that ball. Play and move. Again, Otumoetai, and that's got to be a foul, surely. Charging into the D, brought down. And not very forgiving, these clubs. How you going, buddy? I'm all right for that. And Mr. Futsal, Ronan Nika, just comes by to check on us. Great job they do running this tournament with so many people involved. Apart from the students, parents, etc., etc. Managers, scorers, coaches. It's a very big undertaking. And again, breaking with the ball here and setting herself for a shot. And that looks like it is a great shot from Smith. They got given a little bit of space down the right-hand side. Wellington girls sat back off her, and she picked a spot and right in the left-hand corner. Great effort. And Elric has come on for Otumoetai. Goalkeeper turfs it downfield, straight to a player. That's good work. Could have been Smith again. And the ball runs Line's out of play, and Otumoetai will take the kick in. This time I can see it's Elric. Fine Smith, who seems to be one of the key players for Otumoetai. They look for her. And without being a genius, I presume she's one of the girls that is in the Surge Super League squad. Wellington girls come away again. Just can't control that last pass. Down the right flank here. Elric angles it in, deflected behind for a corner. So we're about midway through the opening half of the day, and Otumoetai in the pink with a 1-0 lead over over Wellington girls, WGC, who make a change. And I think that looks like one of the Christie sisters, Annabelle, who comes on and immediately goes up into the pivot position. Great play there, as I think that was Smith again. Great footwork, getting past and feeding a teammate who fires just wide from point blank again. Smith's in there battling for it. Chrissy turns with the ball, fires it back, and it's kicked out of play. Just looking a little bit, I'd say rattled, but not settled into their play against a very well-drilled Otumoetai side at WGC at the minute. Comes out to Elric, plays it back. So we have Smith sort of playing not so much a pivot, more of a central role, and for Otumoetai. And that's the play they look to. Good game plan. They drop back when they're defending, and when they're attacking, their two flankers on now. Elric. Oh, that pass is intercepted. Here's a chance for WGC. Gets in, and I think that was Christie, the pivot. It was Annabelle, but just fires her shot wide. Best chance that WGC have fashioned to date. And Smith comes off, takes a well-earned rest, and high fives from the team. Now the ball breaks for Christie. Dribbles, 1-2, fires a shot high. Saved by the keeper, not convincingly. That's Feist in goal. Ball's out, taken quickly. Christie fires it in. Olivia Rowe battling for it. Takes a tumble in the area, but purely accidental. Ball goes back to the Fixo, who might be Gould, but her long shot is straight, pretty much straight at the keeper. Olivia Rowe on the ball, passes it back, and the ball's out of play, and it'll be a kick in for Otumoetai, right on the halfway line, where it'll be taken by a young Elric. And it happens to run right all the way through for Dub GC, Wellington Girls College, to bring it out. Hopeful ball forward. Finds the head of Christie, but can't do much more than direct it out of play. Ball back with Otumoetai. Row on this near side flank for WGC. Can't find a player, and it goes out for a throw in for Otumoetai. Nice long diagonal, just a little bit ahead. Yeah, Duncan is playing in the fixo role for Otumoetai at the minute. That ball's chipped goalwards. Not totally cleared. Back to Duncan again. She beats one player, gets on her right foot, fires a shot, and it's home. James, 2-0. And you have to almost think that was coming. They are. I do like this Otumoetai setup. They're very well organised. Have a great defensive pattern when they are off the ball. When they've got the ball, they have their flankers making runs and their pivot on the move. And that was a great, pretty much solo effort there from Duncan, who made the run from fixo, beat two Wellington players, and then just fired a very powerful shot into the net. Wellington girls attacking, but as you can see, Otumoetai have dropped straight back into that defensive blocking pattern. I suspect they could be rather hard to break down. Christie has it for WGC, looking for a row, can't find her. Passes it back to the fixo, and the ball rolls out. And as the clock ticks down towards the end of the first half, Otumoetai will see it out comfortably. And so you'd have to say a deserved 2-0 lead, but certainly they are well drilled, playing very well. And they're not going to be easily broken down. So we're underway in the second half with Otumoetai holding a relatively comfortable 2-goal lead. A little bit of indecision over who kicks in from where. Annabelle Christie trots back and decides she better go into a defence mode. And a great, must have been a free kick, my apologies, as a free kick. And of course, guess who? It was Maya Smith. And that's a good effort from a good 30 odd yards out, beats a not too brave wall, and they rooted to the spot goalkeeper, and that puts Otumoetai up 3-0 and looking fairly comfortable. Christie comes forward with it. That's Annabelle, I think. Plays it out on the side here. Could have been Jowett. And a shot fired in there, but it goes over the top of the goal. Taken by Feist, the Otumoetai goalkeeper. Heaves it downfield. Felicity Gould, I think that is at the back. Plays it out to the flank. Back to Gould. Looks to Jowett on this side. She tries to beat a player. The ball runs through back to Feist in goal. Her throw finds a WGC player. They do adopt a pressing form of attack, but when it gets broken, here we go, 2-on-2. Again, Smith trying to dribble, went the wrong way that time. See them pressing high. Jowett. But ultimately, Otumoetai control the ball. Played forward. Shot block there. Shot from Shamagnani. That was. Played up the flank. Ball cut out by Gould. And just a delay there as again hit that floor pretty hard. WGC decide to bring on Kate Mills. And the drop ball goes to WGC. Olivia Rowe at the back. Passing it around, but I say Otumoetai very well drilled. Just sit back, wait for the error. That's a nice ball through. And that was a great chance. And Christie just sort of fluffed the lines right in front of goal. And it stays at 3-0. And we see that's Gould who came back, who must have hit the floor walking a bit gingerly, but these are tough, these girls, so I'll see them bounce that off. And he goes Smith charging forward. She's playing a little bit more defensively now, more in the fixo role, as they look to perhaps protect their 3-goal lead rather than add to it. And they're creating chances. There was a chance there for Tilly Jowett, but the goalkeeper came rushing out Feist and just managed to sweep the ball away. as Bayless Tremaine goes on for WGC and takes a kick in. Fires across, but it's not going to beat the wall. And it's cleared up to the halfway line by Otumoetai. Again, passing it around, but see this Otumoetai side very well drilled. Just sit back. And I think it's Caitlin Byrne from Waikato Rapids, perhaps, who is does the coaching of the side, and kudos to her. I really like the way she has them set up and playing. And what is also a help is a number of Year 13 girls in the Otumoetai side who have played together for some time, and that's apparent. They know where each other is. There's a shots fired there. The keeper makes a dive, but I think it was actually well wide of her, and it's brought out by Otumoetai. So WGC are creating some chances this half. They'll need to create 3 at least, but the block nearly beaten there by Otumoetai. But Chamanani charging through, just can't quite pick up the return from her teammate. Hefted downfield by Feist and runs out of play. Kick and taken by Otumoetai. Find their player. Nice through ball there from Chamanani on this near side. Looking to find Spears. That ball is cut out. But again, back with Otumoetai. Nice little flick on there. Good idea, but it doesn't quite pay off. As Matic running through, can't get onto it. Keeper comes out, picks it up for Otumoetai. Throws it long, straight. The WGC, they can't control it. They get it back again though. I think that's Mills, Kate Mills at the back. And a cross-court pass goes astray. Otumoetai might have made a change. They have. Looking for it up front for them is Spears. Does a turn, loses out. Bayless Tremaine just gets a hint from the referee to go for the ball, not the foot. And that's a nice shot. I think that could have been Annabelle Tuck who took the ball on the turn and fired a left-footed shot. But fortunately it was at the right height for Feist and the Otumoetai goal to catch. And now we have a bit of a breakaway. Everyone's appealing for the ball. And ultimately we see Chamanani's appeal successful. She wins it, plays it back. And there's a long shot coming in and hits the bar as everyone watches on. Again, Otumoetai just looking to calm things down, passing the ball around. And WGC pressing as they need to, being 3-0 behind as we're midway through the second stanza. Shot fired in there by Wellington girls, but it's high and wide. And they break the press. Otumoetai come forward and trying to feed a ball out to the flanker, but it's just overhit. And it changes again. And another powerful shot from Duncan, just wide. This time it's Otumoetai who are sending a couple of players forward, and eventually the ball gets delivered to their keeper. Nice take and turn. All right, Duncan playing up front. Eldrick loses out. And back. Thrown long by the keeper, which doesn't do much but give the ball back to the opposition. Russell just loses control as she attempts to dribble the ball up the sideline, but she might get another chance now. Eldrick it is, takes the kick and plays it back. That's good play. You don't always have to go forward. Play it round to your player that's open. And you see there, Basile makes a run. Just tries to link up with a flank on the far side, but the pass is slightly overhit, but that's good play. But ultimately the ball is back with WGC. What can they manufacture? Comes out on the far side to Bayless Tremaine. Again, passes astray. Basile gets it. They're just passing the ball around, trying to create an opening. Plays back to Basile. She's looking for a player that's open. Need a bit of movement, and you see these Otumoetai girls looking to make runs. Spears here on the near side. The flip pass forward is cut out, then one back. I think that's Havelock on the far side. And a shot blasted there from long range, but doesn't trouble Smith in the WGC goal. As now we see Otumoetai pressing a little bit higher, and there's a shot fired in, which is by Basile, and the keeper does get on that one. And again, they're finding spaces here as WGC really pressed to get on the scoreboard, but it's leaving them a bit open at the back. Bit of a coming together there. And Otumoetai bring it out. Back to WGC. it back in the hands of Feist, the Otumoetai goalkeeper. Towering figure she is. And looking fairly comfortable in goal. Keeping a clean sheet to date, and Wellington girls will be looking to change that. They've put on a few changes. Olivia Rowe is here on the near side. Again, my apologies. I've suggested to those at WGC that white numbers on the dark shirts would possibly make things a little easier. And making a good run down this near side here for Otumoetai was Spears. Side puts it, but goes wide of the goal. Duncan comes off, and going on for WGC. Rowe, Olivia Rowe, I think she's on the ball now. Looks for a runner. Players are pretty much standing still. Otumoetai put that defensive block in again. So Christie back on the ball, brings it up. Tries to find a player running through the middle, doesn't do so, but does get a kick in. Tries a lofted pass across towards Rowe, but that gets cut out midfield. Bessel harrying them up front. And a kick in for WGC. Again, Bessel shows a lot of energy for Otumoetai. Margaret kicks in. Swings the Maddock. Maddock tries to find Alric again. Ball's cut out. And then Maddock blasts that one high and wide. And that signals the end of the game. And I think it was actually a well-deserved 3-0 win to Otumoetai College out of Tauranga. Well set up. And I think a pat on the back to not just Maya Smith, who scored a couple of great goals, but also their coach, Caitlin Byrne, I think is a Waikato Rapids player herself, and certainly has her team looking good. Thanks. Okay, folks, we're just running around trying to get some names and numbers to help you a little bit here. As we see Havelock North versus John Paul College. Rotorua, I think perhaps it could be stand to be corrected there, but that's JPC, and the ball is kicked long by Otumoetai. And making a run through the centre, strong run through the middle there. I don't know because they're not on my team sheet. Shot fired in by Hancock for Otumoetai. Deflected. Plays back to the pivot, which looks like a lily foot. And a shot from this near side by the flanker. Succumb, and comes standing, trying to find a through ball there. To Arson, who's staying up front as the pivot for JPC. Rimmer tries to bring it forward, deflected out, plays it back. And again over the sideline on the far side, a kick into JPC. Okay, just another temporary hold up in the trials and tribulations of a commentator, as I learned that after all that, it's Michaela Wilson, number 6, who's just been subbed, and she's wearing number 6 because her other shirt was number 8, which must have been this must be their away shirt or something to that effect. Anyway, we basically have things sorted, and fortunately or not, the score remains 0-0. Not any real clear-cut chances from either side. That ball goes long and it's hurled out by the goalkeeper Plunkett from Havelock North. They seem to have a little bit more of the ball. Hancock on the ball, plays it across, looking for the flanker on this side, which is Karasukam. She can't do a lot with it. The ball's played long and tied up at the back by the fixo, or temporarily, Lilyfoot. Rimmer now on for Havelock North. Tries to link up with the flanker, Hancock. Running through the middle, loses control. And we see JPC making a couple of changes, or one at least. As Kumar comes on for them. Picked up by Anita Roy, she can't find a player. Just a little scrappy, both sides struggling to string passes together. Played back now. Sukum. For Havelock North. Feeds it through to Hancock. Hancock is twists one way then the other. Has a shot. Blocked. Gets the ball back. But fairly solid in defence there. Looked like Alan McCashin. And the ball is... The kick-in is awarded to Havelock North. Over on the far side. Lily Foot plays it through. Coming out quickly to snuff out that long ball was Linnea Plunkett in goal, but she managed to kick it into her defender, but then it rebounded. And eventually a rather gentle shot comes to her, lands in hand. It's back with Barbara for JPC. She can't fashion a shot. Anita Roy trying to burst through, does so, just runs out of real estate. Just at a glance, compared to our last game where we had a lot of, obviously, year 13 girls, seems to be a few more younger girls in this side. It's a tournament that, of course, has perhaps from, what are they, year 9 up to year 13 girls. So good experience for the younger girls, but when you get a team that, as we had in the last game with Otumoetai, that had been together for quite some time, they are mostly all year 13s now and very well drilled, well coached. They can be very hard to break down. Now that ball's fired in. Kifa Baba waves a leg at it but doesn't get a touch, and it goes across court for a kick in on the far side. Hoffman has the ball, brings it up for Havelock North, feeding it down the side here. Fighting for it is Sukum, who's been on for a little while. Looks like Lily Foot is taking a well-earned break as she wanders off just a little gingerly. And Havelock North kicking it in on the far side. Played across to Sukum. She tries to find a teammate. She does. She finds Hancock temporarily. No, Hancock retains the ball. And now it's back with JPC. What can they work from here? They do fire a long shot, albeit a rather gentle one. Goalkeeper fires it long and gets it fired long back in return. I'd like to see more of these teams passing it out from the back. Inevitably, the long throw returns the ball straight back to the opposition. A little bit scrappy to date as Havelock North make a sub. NBC Nita Barley come on for the dark blues. See what she can do to impact this 0-0 scoreline that we have at present. Sukum at the back, trying to find an opening. It was a attempted pass or a shot on goal, but it's blocked in any case. And that similarly was either a diagonal or a wayward shot on goal, but it's back in the hands of the JPC keeper, Madison Lane, who clears it temporarily, but it's back with Havelock North now. And that side pass from Hancock looks rather bemused as her pass goes straight out of play. Good run down the sideline there by Roy, but her shot is straight at the keeper and there's no one running through. And I think she's temporarily run herself into the ground, or maybe stubbed a toe. She comes off. She was looking quite promising, making quite an impact down this right flank. And running on for Havelock North also, we have Bonnie Buckman. Up front for Havelock North now. It looks like Tamita Tangduan. She goes down. Buckman plays it back to Hoffman, who's playing as the fixo for Havelock North. Ball goes up front to Tangduan. But she can't find another player. A hopeful ball forward, coming away with it now. And that's a better run. They have 3-on-2 to JPC. But Wilson just couldn't get onto that final ball. Bit of a midfield clash there as McAshan runs into another one of those mystery players that doesn't figure on my team sheet. And we are down to 2 minutes remaining in the half. Two balls cut out there, and coming forward with it is Hoffman. She wins a free kick on the far side. Ball back to Hoffman. She debates about a shot, decides against it. Not a lot of movement from a lot of runners here for the players to pick out. And it's a JPC throw-in. Oh, sorry, kicking on. Still in football season on the far side. Buckman throws a leg, clears the danger, and it goes down the other end where it'll be taken by Madison Lane, the JPC goalkeeper. She looks for options. Again, there's not anyone really making a run. Ball comes off Arson and goes back to the keeper, who throws it long. Breaking with it now, and that was a well-fashioned left-footed shot from Bonnie Buckman, and it has deflected in. It was a good shot. The keeper got her hands to it initially. It bobbled around, and then it decided to drop through the hands, and it was a good, strong left-footed shot from wide out from Bonnie Buckman. And in the last minute of the first half, Havelock North take a 1-0 lead over John Paul College. JPC try to hurry the kick in, create something, but they're running out of time. You have 10 seconds left. Try and short the Buckman. She loses out. There is a shot that comes in. The goalkeeper drops it. That was from Stella Arson, I believe. But eventually it's scrambled to safety as the hooter goes for half-time. A little bit scrappy, but Havelock North, importantly, have a 1-goal lead. Half, 18-minute halves, no stop clock in this game, and we hope these games all get off on time, allowing that we're fortunate having New Zealand football live stream the games on quarter 11 and 12. They only have a certain time frame window to utilise YouTube, and if we start getting behind, that window can well close, so hence fast turnarounds, and we hope everything goes off on time, otherwise there could be very short half times, etc. So Havelock North trying to protect this 1-goal lead. It has been a little bit scrappy. Lilyfoot, who took a tumble in the first half, she's back on as the fixo for Havelock North. Feeds it out down this right-hand side where Gareth Sukum, who also had a good first half, fires a shot, but it's easily blocked. John Paul College haven't created a lot to date. Anita Roy in the first half made a couple of good runs, but she too took a tumble. And I think she's just on the bench at the moment. The ball's just gone to a McDonald's, and it has now reappeared. Minus this Big Mac, and Havelock North get us underway again. A little bit dangerous there. Not looking totally confident in goal for Havelock North is young Linnea Plunkett, but she finally gets hold of that one, clears it up field. Stella Arson coming through with it for JPC, gives it away, and there's a long-range shot from Bonnie Buckman, who was successful with one of those attempts in the first half, but this one not near so well struck. And sprinting down the touchline there is Stella Arson. She wins the corner, she plays it back. And there's a sweeping shot in on goal. But to no avail. And coming away with it is Kumar. She's on the ball now. Kumar plays it back, trying to create something for her team. In need of a goal. There's another hopeful shot through again. It's spilt by the keeper. Just not looking too confident yet. But ultimately, she kept the ball out, and it remains 1-0 to Havelock North in the dark blue, playing John Paul College in the red strip. Back with Kumar. She's looking likely, but she's now played back. At Fixo, and she shields that ball behind. Thrown in by the Havelock keeper. Plunkett. With a midfield tussle. Coming away with the ball there was Buckman. Ball again with Buckman. Gets it past one. He ends up playing it back to Foot, her Fixo, who takes a heavy tumble. She's had a couple in this game. Doesn't look too impressed with what was meted out to her, and to add to her woes, the ball's kicked straight at her, glances off her shoulder. Goes deep to Kumar, who fashions a shot, but this time a bit more confidently dealt with by Plunkett and goal. JPC have the ball. Just looking for runners, but can't find any. And Michaela Wilson is subbed off for JPC, and on comes Kiva Bubba. And not surprisingly for Havelock North, Lilyfoot wanders rather disconsolately towards the bench. Alan McCashin has the ball. The game is slowed down to a walking pace. That's because the referee has signalled a free kick, which explains itself to the Havelock North coach. And that is cut out, drifts back towards Anita Roy, who's back on the pitch, might be able to spark something for JPC, who are in need of a goal. Played out on the side here by Havelock North to Charlie Hancock. Back to Hoffman at the back for Havelock North. Up to Buckman on the far side. She's robbed of the ball. Coming together, they both hit the ground. Another one hits the ground. We're going down like 9 pins here. And the ball ends up with Plunkett, who rolls it back into play. Kicked in on the sideline here by Sukum. Runs down to Plunkett. Again, the ball just bobbles in her hands a little bit, but there's no one close by to cause her any stress, and Havelock North come away with it. Long pass finds Sukum. Back to Buckman. Brings that left foot into play. But from deep in her own half, it's not going to trouble the goalkeeper. Again, Buckman sees the ball, and whenever she's inside of goal, seems to be an instinctive reaction to fire with that left foot. As I say, it can't fault that. It's been successful once already, and that is why Havelock North have a 1-0 lead. Pushing a shove on the halfway line, and the ball's awarded to Sukum. Kicks it in, plays it back to the fixer, gets it back. Hancock up on the right flank, can't control the ball. And we have a sub as Buckman comes off, and on trots Eva Bixley. Straight away gets a toe on the ball. And here's Roy bursting forward. Eva McCashin it was. Can't find her player, excuse me, on the other side. Back with Plunkett, the keeper. Rolls it out. Hoffman at the back. Fires a long shot that finds the sideline. Ringing of change is thick and fast here. On comes Michaela Wilson for JPC. Ball's back with Havelock North. And a long, hopeful kick in there from Karis Sukum. Just finds the back goal line. Good press there. By second. Keeps Havelock North on the attack. Ball played across. Towards Hoffman at the back, who watches it trickle over the baseline. Excuse me. Hoffman takes the kick in. Kicks it across to number 15, and I'm sorry, but again, not on any team sheets anywhere, so we can't help you. Oh, and the ball dropped there. That was a let off maybe. It dropped to Stella Arson right in the box. Did get a foot on the ball, but managed to just push it wide. That was probably the best opportunity that John Paul College have had in the match. Could have easily levelled it at 1-1, but it remains 1-0 to Havelock North. Roy can't control the ball. It trickles over the baseline. It goes back to the pivot. Hoffman charging through again, trying to make amends for early miss with Stella Arson. She goes to ground, and the ball is cleared out towards the halfway mark, where Hoffman will take the kick in. She's playing as the fixo and seems to be sort of tasked with preserving this 1-0 lead. Rory gets the ball, makes a run, which is good to see, but no one sees her. That's not Roy, that's Kumar, who is on this near side now and about to take the kick in. Wide shot, and Plunkett out of a goal, but does get a hand to that. Ball nearly goes between her feet. She somehow grabs it. A little bit of consternation there amongst the Havelock defence. They come away with the ball. Battling hard for it there is Hancock. And she ultimately wins a corner kick. Takes it quickly and kicks it straight to Michaela Wilson, who brings it away. Hoffman gets a foot to it and sends the ball over the goal line. Hoffman again cuts that one out, runs forward and takes a shot a little early, and it's off target. Havelock North, rather strangely, do a quick sub while they don't have possession, but that manoeuvre works for them, as they now have some fresh legs on the pitch. Ball flies past Karasukam into the coach's, not the coach's box, the scorer's box. And there's I'm not sure what that was. Could have been a long shot from Ella McCashin, or in any case, no harm done. And it's thrown in once again by Plunkett, who, sorry, that wasn't Plunkett, that was the JPC keeper, Madison Lane. But eventually it's a kick-in, attacking kick-in. Losing out was JPC, bring it forward, and it's back on the pitch. There's Buckman. who's doing a good job in defence. So we have a bit more urgency now. Ball's blasted goalwards. Ducking out of the road was Sukin. Now she comes away with the ball. Their shot is deflected. Hoffman trying to marshal her defences from the back for Havelock North. Bringing the ball away for JPC is McCashin. She loses out and lining up a shot from, again from long range for Havelock North was Karasukum, but again it's wide. Goes behind, thrown and brought back up by JPC. And as the clock ticks down towards the last minute and a half, they'll have to fashion something in a hurry. But once again it goes back. To Hoffman, who just at any chance you get hoofs upfield, it's with Buckman now, the goal scorer, the lone goal in the match. And we run into the last 30 seconds. Plunkett gratefully grabs the ball and goal, heaves it forward, finds Hancock. And with 30 seconds to go, the bench is screaming for each side to take a desperate shot. And really, none of them look overly capable of creating anything. 5 seconds to go. Long shot from JPC. Goes from one end of the court to the other. And that is all she wrote. A scrappy sort of game, but the end result is it is 3 points to Havelock North with a 1-0 win over John Paul College. Okay, folks, we're underway. We've got to keep the show rolling, I've been told, which is right. Got to keep to our strict time frames here. And we have Waikato Dio versus New Plymouth. I think it's New Plymouth. Dio is in the red, playing the ball long. Okay, we're getting organised. Should be a good game. There's a number of players here that I've seen playing for Palmerston North Marist in the New Plymouth side. Very good goalkeeper in young Chloe McGregor, which is a big asset. And also Adele Keeley playing up there in a number 9 shirt is a Palmerston North Marist Super League player or squad member, but it's with Dio. They'll need to please, Brad Douglas to kick in. Plays it forward, looking for Gemma Hay, can't find her. Battling down the touchline with it for Dio is Skylar Mearns, and she wins a kick in. Mearns kicks it in, plays it back. Webster back with Mearns, but she's muscled off the ball. And down the far side, just trying, it's like Keely's bringing the ball up, but I seem to have a number of players here differing to my team sheet. Which is probably a case of I'm looking at the wrong side. And now I know that's young Mia Humphrey zooming down the touchline there. And she, of course, is a Waikato diocesan player. That might make things a bit more easier to call. These fast turnarounds confusing the commentator probably more than the coaches and the players. Dyer coming away with it, making a run through the middle there is Freya Douglas. Ball goes into the hands of Corey McGregor. Just taking a little while to settle into the game here is New Plymouth, and on comes Georgia McRae. Ball's played wide. Jayla Stone, she loses out. Kick and taken by Zoe McKenzie. Just to further confuse matters, her twin sister is also in the side in Sana McKenzie. It's Zoe on the pitch there now in shirt 5. Ball back with McGregor in goal. Rushing up Webster. Ball deflects for a kick in. Long. And the ball comes across, and a nice shot fired in there by Skylar Means. She's scored a few handy goals. They will have to work something special, though, I would say, to beat the New Plymouth goalkeeper, Harry McGregor. I doubt long shots will trouble her too much. Mia Humphrey kicking it in deep, gets the ball back for Dio, beats one player, plays it forward to Mearns. She can't control it, ends up in the hands of McGregor in goal. She rolls it out to the green knee bandaged McRae, I think it is, on the far side. McKenzie takes it, gives it straight to Skylar Means in front of goal, and quick as a flash, McGregor is down to pluck that one out. Could have been a dangerous attack. Again, Dyson come forward, feed Means in front of goal. Again, she blasts it, blocked. And it'll be a New Plymouth kick in. After some hesitation, taken by Jayla Stone. And the ball trickles down to the far court, where Diocesan make a sub. On comes Gemma Hay. Doing well, these Dyson girls. They only have a fairly light bench from what I can see. So a lot of game time for some of these girls, and a lot of games. And we also see a switch here coming on for Taranaki is Samantha Hearn-Powers. She looks like she may slot in as a fixo. She does, and she watches that ball go behind and picked up by her goalkeeper, Chloe McGregor. Back to Hearns-Powers, just struggling to get it clear as Dio press hard and high. Ball touched the arm there, much to the consternation of the New Plymouth coach. And good skills there midfield from Freya Douglas, comes away with it. Just can't quite link up. And now we're down the other end of the pitch and bursting away and firing in a left-footed shot from wide out was Abigail Williamson. Possibly you'd almost say a little bit against the run of the play. That was a fast break, and as we often know, that's what leads to goals here. Dyer comes back, but it's Alexis McNay who fires wide. McGregor rolls it out. I like this play to try to retain possession rather than just heave it long to the opposition. Just battling for it midfield there. Williamson, the goal scorer, ultimately loses out, and it'll be Dickerson to kick in. I think they'll be a little bit stunned at going behind when they were pressing for most of the half so far. But the scoreboard does not lie, and it's 1-0 to New Plymouth. Kick and taken short, blocked. I don't know if the player was back. Abigail Williamson was back 5 yards. I believe not. And I think that's possibly why the referee has awarded a free kick to Dio. They play it back. And the ball runs over the sideline. And it'll be a New Plymouth kick in. Mackenzie gets a touch. He loses out. Nice turn there by Skylar Mearns. Through on goal, but as I said, it's going to be hard to beat the experienced Chloe McGregor in goal. When you've had experience, as she has for Palmerston North Marist, defending against the likes of Capital in the Super League, keeping Futsal Ferns at bay. You're not going to have too much trouble keeping out hopeful long shots at the secondary school level. And there's another shot from Mackenzie that she blocks. So cleared from the back by Egan Gray. Goes out, back with Dio. Humphrey takes it quick. Good feet, finds Webster. Back to Humphrey. Ball bouncing around dangerously in the D, but ultimately over the touchline. Back to Humphrey again and again. She has a nice side-footed shot. She's also played Super League, I think, for Waikato Rapids. She wins the corner. Plays it to Mearns. Side-footed shot, but it's wide of the goal. As we have some subs coming on here for Taranaki. Ruby Smith trots on. Good spell of pressure here, though, from Dio. Humphrey trying to do a 1-2 with Webster. The ball goes out, thrown in by McGregor. Straight gives it away. Straight back come Dio. They're pressing hard for this equaliser as we look towards the last 3.5 minutes of the first half. Tussle on the sideline. Humphrey, experience, wins out. Gets the ball again. Humphrey beats one, runs into a lot of red shirts. And once more, it's a kick in to Dio. This is taken by Webster. Back to Humphrey. She goes for the little flick pass, which is blocked by the face of McRae. And once again, Dio make a charging run down that left flank. It's Zoe Duggan on the court now for Dio. She takes the kick in. Ends up in the grateful hands of McGregor. Very, very solid at the back. She'll keep New Plymouth in this for a long way. Ball's played forward by New Plymouth, taken down by Hearns Powers. As Dio make one of their few subs available to them. And on comes Freya Douglas again. Webster has it on the near side, plays it back to Humphrey, who's dropped back to Fixo. And the ball's gone out on the far side. Kick in, this will probably go to Humphrey, I'd imagine. Does. She fires an angled shot and almost, I'd say, a deserved goal there. Humphrey fired in a great cross. Keeper got her hands to it, but didn't control it. The ball dropped down. There's a little bit of consternation as the everybody wonders whether the goal has been given, but it has. And I'd say that's probably a fair indication that it's 1-1 as we run into the, talking of ones, last 1 minute of the opening half. So they pressed hard for that. Probably a little bit fortuitous. You don't expect McGregor to drop those balls, but when you keep firing shots in and pressing hard as Waikato Dio have been, you're going to get rewarded eventually. And so they have had the majority of possession. They've pressed hard. They've had the most shots. And there comes another one, but that's hit right over the bar by Duggan. And by the time McGregor retrieves it, we'll be down to 30 seconds. Again, we've got this high press from Dio. Not many runners around for New Plymouth. Duggan comes forward. Humphrey down the far sideline, but ultimately the hooter will beat them. And we go to the break, 1-1. Okay, the referee's about to blow for the second half of this very evenly poised match, where we see New Plymouth and Waikato Diocesan locked in a 1-1 draw. To be fair, you'd have to say that Waikato Diocesan had most of the ball and the attacking play. We have a very experienced goalkeeper in goal for New Plymouth in the form of Chloe McGregor, who's played a number of games for Palmerston North Marist. She's keeping them in the game. But Waikato Dio with a restricted bench as well, which is going to augur against these teams as they get later into the competition. We do in fact have a few quarterfinals coming up later this afternoon. So strength on the bench could play a key part. As Mia Humphrey again played a little bit of Super League for Waikato Rapids, tries to drive through them. And that ball rolls back to Danica Fell, the Waikato goalkeeper, plays it forward to Zoe Duggan, forceful player. Just look perhaps a little bit stronger going forward, does Waikato Diocesan at the minute. That pass is even a bit far ahead of Mia Humphrey to gather. Goes back where Adele Keeley, who again has played a little bit of Super League with Palmerston North Marist, clears. Humphrey again, good skills, good player this girl. Takes it down to the far corner, looks to cross, can't link up with anyone. Does win herself a corner. They will need to work something special. Long range shots like that are going to be saved like that by Chloe McGregor in the New Plymouth goal. Hopeful ball blasted forward. Fell comes out, clears it, bounces back. And that one sails high into touch. Could have gone anywhere. Probably out in Evans Bay, I'd suspect by now. And the ball is kicked in by Adele Keeley, Adele, who is trying to control things. For Palmerston, that ball spins out on the far side there to Tyler Webster, fires a hopeful shot, deflected behind. And another corner kick for Waikato Diocesan, back to Humphrey. Tries to link up with Zoe Duggan in the box. But it's hoofed downfield. Retrieved by Fell. Throws it long. As per usual, when you do the long throw, goes straight to the opposition, but it does end up back at the feet of Freya Douglas, who's on now. Flicks it in to Duggan. Back to Humphrey. She chips it forward. Just can't quite link up with a run of Douglas. And the ball trickles out here on the far side as Ruby Smith fails to gather it in for New Plymouth. Douglas now playing as a fixo and flicks it out here to Humphrey on the flank. Now they swap around. Pretty interchangeable. They have a good sound squad, this Diocesan side. Breaking forward now is Keeley. Can't get it into space to get a shot away though. And she will take the kick in. Tries to take a shot on the turn, but it's wide of the mark, rolled out by Waikato Dio. Skylar Means back on for them, playing up the front as the pivot. Crowded out there by 3 Dio players fighting for it. Adele Keeley, she loses out. And a little bit of a collision or two there as firstly Farah Douglas hit the floor. As in the first half, pressing hard is Waikato Diocesan, and Skylar Mearns' hopeful shot, but firstly it was wide, and secondly they're not going to beat this keeper with that sort of shot. And now they try to break, as they do. The keeper comes out, and for a minute there is an open goal, but Zoe McKenzie's shot was just wide. Played upfield to Humphrey. Back to McKenzie as again New Plymouth look to come forward. They haven't had a lot of attacking opportunities. Head it to McKenzie. We have Zoe and Sana McKenzie, sisters, twins, I think. Zoe with the number 5. Watches the ball go into the hand. Now she gets the ball again. Nice turn, tries to find Williamson, the goal scorer, out on the flank, can't do so. Ball bobbles around there and down very quickly is McGregor to gather that one in. She fires it upfield to Williamson. Williamson puts a nice ball forward and alone is McKenzie. Can she beat the keeper? She can't. They're not going to get a lot of opportunities, New Plymouth, but that was a clear one. And the referee has spotted something there. And he's gone for his pocket, and it's a yellow card produced. Waved in the direction of, I don't know, but it's just outside the D. Again, with the wall and with the keeper, the ability of McGregor, they need to fathom something special here, and it goes straight into the wall. And ultimately goes out for a corner kick as Alex McNay comes back on. Dio will make one of the few subs available to them. Nice work there by Humphrey, looking to flick it across in front of goal. Knows better than to take on the shot herself. But scrambling defence there from New Plymouth. Sees them clear it. Diocesan pressing now, looking to get that extra goal. They certainly look more dangerous on attack. Nice ball chipped in there, and Humphrey fires a shot. Great shot. Hits the far post. Scrambling for it on the ground is McGregor, and the referee deems it keeper's ball. McGregor keeping New Plymouth in the game as Diocesan press really hard. to regain the lead. It's 1-1. And we're midway through the second half. Mearns has it on the far side. Had it, loses it back to Waikato. Back to New Plymouth, sorry. And I think it was barely Egan Gray who was given a shove in the back, and the free kick is awarded to New Plymouth. Playing it long. Egan Gray can't get a hit on it. The ball goes over the dead ball line, and it's going to be rolled in by Danica Fell, the keeper. As a little flick on there from Mearns, fails to find her flanker, goes back to New Plymouth. They bring it away. Looking for the 1-2 there. Egan Gray, but Humphrey comes away with it. She finds her strike partner up front. And we have a dive kick in. Trying to thread it through to the on-rushing Duggan here. Doesn't get as far as her. Humphrey can't win it either. It ends up back at the feet of Alex McNay. Battling away for it there. Humphrey pressing. Egan Gray gets a foot to it, then goes down. Wins a free kick. Awarded against Freya Douglas. And New Plymouth look to break. They've sent Egan Gray forward as the pivot. She's closely marked by Humphrey. And Duggan's plea for a kick-in is granted. Humphrey over the ball, plays it to Duggan. Brings it back when that avenue is closed. Retaining possession well here, Dio. That cross-court pass trickles out, and New Plymouth can come away with the ball. And hobbling off the pitch there, that was a flashing shot wide of the goal. As hobbling off is the goal scorer, Abigail Williamson from New Plymouth. Georgia McRae is up there now, battling away for them. On the far side, it's kicked in though by Dio. Ball from Freya Douglas, deflected straight out. Flicks a pass through to Duggan up front, but she can't control it, and it's back with Waikato. Kicked in there, New Plymouth, kicked in there by Jayla Stone, who's on the court now. Humphrey trying to work it clear, can't do so. Back to McGregor in goal. Ball breaks here, could be a shot on. If she can find some space for Alex McNay, she can't. And the ball comes to Bailey Egan Gray. Again, she's brought to the ground. And while New Plymouth protest, Dio fashioned a shot, but it's wide. Again, Egan Gray, whether she's got slippery boots on or it's the floor, I don't know, but she's, again, take a bite, and there is a great run through by the always dangerous Mia Humphrey, and with her speed, footwork, skill, she is able to hook it to the left-hand corner of the goal and giving McGregor no chance. And you'd have to say deserved 2-1 lead now to Waikato Dio as we clock ticks down, just under 3 minutes to go. So they will have to press forward and try to find something here. Haven't really looked too dangerous going forward to date, New Plymouth. Wasting time over the kick-in, which they don't want to do. There's only no stop clock and 2 minutes left. They need some runners. No good ball watching. Ball's played forward there to McRae. Comes back. And a hope for a long shot from Egan Gray. Goes wide. That won't worry Dio, though. Take their time. Bring it out. Cross court towards Webster. Over on the far side. Duggan now feeds teammate. Humphrey does a 1-2 with Duggan. Ball trickles out. But it's down the right end as far as Waikato Dio are concerned, even though the kick-in is with New Plymouth. They go long. Trying to find Egan Gray, find her. She can't find a teammate though. Webster's back on to help close things out for Dio. A long shot there, goes over the byline, over the back, and it's the referee directs a corner kick. So this is probably the last chance here for Waikato. For New Plymouth. That shot's high and wide over the goal, thrown long by Waikato Dio. Cleared, it falls to Duggan, great save. Not a great save, it's gone through the hands of McGregor in goal. And that puts it beyond doubt. They really have just looked more dangerous. They've had most of the ball, most of the attack play. Have Waikato Dio, and you know they've done well. They've got a very limited bench, and they've seen this one through for a 3-1 victory, well-earned victory, I would say. And they may well be progressing further in this competition. Hi folks, it's Warren Olsen here. I've been off for a spell, didn't realise that we had a important game underway where we have one of the tournament favourites, Wellington East girls, playing the very well coached, very well structured Otumoetai side. And as we get to the halfway point of the first half, Otumoetai are leading by 2-0. And this one of the stars of the Otumoetai side there, Duncan, bursting through, along with Maya Smith playing up front. Otumoetai coach Caitlin Byrne just expertly traps that, being an ex-Waikato Rapids player herself. Done a great job with this young team. There's a croft turn. Thomas Smith gets clear, and a shot's fired in. Well saved by Jess John in goal, keeping the score at 2-0. Goalkeepers come forward for this one. It's a strange ploy. She's up to the halfway line, the Otumoetai keeper. So I guess she's going to figure somehow. She drops back now. Isabella Temple trying to get through on the break. And Lee Carpentier to kick it in for Wellington girls. Kicks it back to Molly Judd. Strong boot, but it drifts wide. Again with this another very big, powerful keeper. I don't know if the long shots are going to work. Otumoetai break here. They are well structured. They maintain their shape very well. Ball comes out. That's a great move there. The chip to the far post, and the header just goes wide, and gratefully so as far as Johns is concerned in the East goal. East ring a few changes. And it's back with Otumoetai. They bring it played out from the back. Goes long, goes too long. Johns will pick it up in the goal and heave it long, trying to find Gemma Squire, who's up front for East. Fails to do so. Just ends up giving the ball straight back to Duncan. Very solid at the back for Otumoetai. She beats the on-rushing Squires. Chips the ball forward, and it goes out on the halfway line. Otumoetai kick in. Back to Duncan. Deflected out. So I've been very impressed by the setup of this Otumoetai side. And that was close to getting through again. I think East just a little bit rattled here. Dean on now for them. Gracie Aitken back in the fixo position. And the ball goes out. Griffiths here will take it out on the flank for Otumoetai to kick it in as we tick down to the final 3.5 minutes of the first half. Griffiths beats the on-rushing Dean. Dean tracks back. Griffiths fires a long shot. Good shot, but Johns gets down to it. She's equal to the task. Drops it off to Aitken. Hopeful ball forward there from Kennedy Corkin. And coming on for Otumoetai, we see Chambagnani. Dean takes the kick in. Back to Aitken. What can East fashion here as the clock ticks down? Goes forward, and there's a long shot from Otumoetai. Chamanani it was. Ball ends up with East. Dean looks for the angled diagonal cross. Good idea. Just fractionally ahead of Kennedy Corkin on the right flank. And thrown in by Feist, the goalkeeper, for Otumoetai. Something ticks away in the background. Everyone stops. I guess it's not a tsunami alert or anything. And Dean takes the kick in. Corkin plays it long. Back to Dean again. That was the plan. Didn't quite work out. Good idea. It's the sort of play they'll need to break down this very well-structured defence. Again, looking very dangerous. Otumoetai coming forward. And it is East ball. Taken on the sideline. Judd's on, she takes it. Glass a shot goalwards, but it's to the left of the mark. Oh, and there's another good shot come in. Johns taking a bit of height, has to get up one hand to save it the first time, another hand to save it the second time. And a let off there for East. That was a great kick. We haven't got goal line technology, which is upsetting Otumoetai. That free kick hit the top of the bar, bounced down onto the goal line, and while everyone celebrated and watched, the ball hadn't totally crossed the line. Time ticks down, 15 seconds to go. Dean fires a long shot, hopefully, but the defence, this is so well structured, this defence of Otumoetai, it's not going to get through to them. Johns does a long throw again, looking for Corkin. She's easily cut out. They know what's happening. Dean comes forward and can just nudge it down towards the Otumoetai goalkeeper, Feist, who gratefully takes the ball. And we go into the half, probably surprisingly against the form guide. But from what I saw of Otumoetai in an earlier game, I'm not surprised at all to see that they lead by 2-0 and past champions and one of the tournament favourites, East, have it all to do in the second half. This intriguing clash, quarter-final I think it probably is, where we have tournament favourites, perhaps Wellington East, down 2-0 against the very impressive, well-structured Otumoetai side, and East kick off. No, they don't. The referee says do it again. I'm not quite ready for you yet. She's going to reset the scoreboard. We really need to run these games to time. There's so many, and there's the YouTube window is set in stone, so we can't run the risk of getting behind. Okay, ball runs out. Taken by Ruatuna for East. She looks across. Can't find anyone. They'll drop back into their defensive pattern. Otumoetai, which is very hard to break down. Looking for the long diagonal East. Comes across the Ruatuna. But again, they're just very well set up, blocked out by Otumoetai. Ruatuna looking for runners. Molly Judd at the back. Also plays for Capital in the Super League. So they'll need all of her ability. There's the long diagonal, a great diagonal, and that was top-class futsal. Ruatuna put the diagonal across, the Carpenter come in at the far post and knocks it home. This game has really come alive now. This could well be one of the games of the tournament. Given away there in front of goal. Just didn't get a powerful foot on that ball. Otumoetai. I think it fell to Spears. They do rely a little bit on the likes of Smith and Duncan for their really strong scoring opportunities. And kicked in there by Chamanani, but the ball was rolling. So that's turned over. See Otumoetai all drop back in defence as it's played out to Judd. Looking for a runner, that's what they need. As they scored earlier, a diagonal to a runner at the far post. And that's a wide, long, hopeful shot. That won't work. And Kamanagi watches it sail over her shoulder, sail out, picked up by the goalkeeper, fires it long, up to midfield. Ruatuna battling for it, played back to Judd. She'll be solid at the back for East. Needs to see her players moving. Carpenter brings it up. Again, that's the story. Can't find a runner, so just contain possession. Judd tries a long shot, left-footed, easily blocked, dealt with. Back to Lee Carpenter. She lets it run back to Johns in goal. Johns fires it up the sideline to Ruatuna. She plays it further down the sideline, looking for Temple up the front, but the ball has gone out of play, and it's going to be kicked in by Otumoetai, who still hold a 1-goal lead. Nice goals on the ball there by Spears. She juggles it, tries to get a shot away that's blocked, and eventually the ball is run out on the far side, where Ines Lee Carpenter takes the kick in. Scorer of the goal after a great move from East to get them back in the game, although they still trail. Fired down to Isabella Temple on the far side. She can't control it. And it's back. Cut out there with East, shot fired. I think that was Temple. Good effort, but the big keeper's down. Feist to safely get that. Throws it long. East won't mind getting the ball given back to them. They'll come again. Having said that, Johns does the same thing, fires it down. She does find Ruatuna, but she can't control it. The Carpenter takes it under control. Back to their mainstay, Judd. And the ball goes behind, taken there in the corner by Isabel Temple. A dummy from the Carpenter. Ball rolls through to Molly Judd, and her shot could danger someone in the flight path as they approach Wellington Airport. Just a little bit worried now, Otumoetai, not quite composed as they have been all throughout, as East inch closer. Mike Dean readies a few subs on the sideline for Wellington East. Kicked in by Kamagani. Looking for Duncan, who's got forward. Nice shot across goal there, but John's up to the task. Again, spend some time with the Wellington Capital side in the Super League as a reserve goalkeeper. And that's yet again the very powerful boot of Maya Smith. Danger player for Otumoetai. I suspect they could play back to her again. No, they play across court looking for the header. And that ball's fired out of play, and Easter in the changes. On comes Liv Dean, on comes Kendi Corkin, who takes the kick in now. The Carpenter remains on. She plays it down the sideline, and the ball has trickled over the sideline there before Grange can get to it. Back to Otumoetai, giving the ball away a little bit more cheaply than they have in the past. So it's a high pressure game this. It's winner take all as far as progression towards the finals goes. Corkin tries to work her way through. Fires a loose pass back that Dean can't drag in. And now we have Otumoetai on the attack. Straight back to Duncan, of course, one of the very powerful right-footed players. Her shot is blocked by Jessie John. East kicking. Long shot from Dean. Deflected. The Carpenter runs in. Her shot is high. I think East might need to stick to their passing game rather than these hope for long shots. The Carpenter tussles with it, wins it back now. And now goes for the 1-2 with Grange. Goes back to Corkin. Back to Emma Dean, who's taken up the role of Fixo. Now she's on defence as Otumoetai break forward. Now Dean wins it back. Muscled off the ball though is Grange. Back again with Otumoetai. The Carpenter in, tries to win it back for East. Does so, plays it back to Dean. Dean looks for the diagonal, finds Corkin on the right flank. Fires it through again, finds Grange. Better from East. Otumoetai pack the D and effect the block. Corner to East. Comes out to Amodine. She manages to keep that shot down, but not on target. We're inside the last 10 minutes now. East pressing hard, a little bit more of the ball. Corkin nearly overruns it, manages to do a U-turn, get back, regain possession. Ball's fired up to Grange. She's out-muscled. And we see the change. Not surprisingly, Molly Judd, very experienced East player, put back on to try to help things. Dean sticks a leg out. And is trips Griffiths, who's charging forward, and it results in a free kick. This will be taken by Smith, no doubt, who certainly won't hold back. Fortunately, it's above the goal but below the scoreboard because the power of her shots could have well done some damage to the scoreboard. Goes out on the far side where it looks like the East Junior girls are lined up. A bit quiet in the moment. And that's the usual cross to the far post where Grange gets a foot to it but just can't angle it goalwards, and it's gone out. And it is for East. Judd gets it, tries to angle a shot, gets blocked. The D is packed by Otumoetai. They break now. But the ball runs away from Griffiths it is. And East bring it back out. Judd runs it up towards halfway. Angle ball in. Goes back to Corkin, back to Judd again. Judd fires a long shot towards that far post, but it's blocked out there. Otumoetai strong defensively. Basil's on for them, as is on this left flank Griffiths. She takes the kick in. Plays it back to the reliable Smith. Probably the two key players of this game are playing as fixos. Judd for Wellington East and Smith for Otumoetai. Now Corkin brings it up for East. Once again, Otumoetai drop back into that defensive pattern. That works as that pass is quickly cut out. Here's a great pass forward. There's a break on. Johns comes out, gets a hand to it. Just deflects it wide. That's the danger. East have to press for this extra goal, but they do leave themselves open a little bit. Again, Smith comes in, fires another powerful shot that again sails over the top of the bar. Judd brings it out once more. Goes to beat the player on the far side. Could be Basil. Gets a kick in. And yes, it is. East passing it round. Looking for the runner, looking for the gap in the defence, but I'll tell you what, there's very few gaps in this Otumoetai defence. Molly Judd blasts it straight into a defender. Back with East as Otumoetai reset. They come away with the ball now. Great work there from Isabella Temple, gets the foot in. Showing some defensive qualities there. Of course, key part of futsal, you have to defend as well as you have to be able to score, to attack. It's not a game all footballers adapt to. It's a different game altogether. And once again, we see Judd bringing it up slowly. Feeding it out to Temple. Looking for that gap in the defence, but you can see how deep and how well set Otumoetai are. And the goalkeeper throws long. Smith can't control that one. Bounces off her foot and goes into touch. Judd takes a spell with under 4 minutes left on the clock. Dean has gone back to the fixo position at the back. Ball's placed for her, and that's a great effort again. The wide shot, and at the far post, Ruatuna just can't get a touch, much to the chagrin of East coach Mike Dean. And East are now employed the flying keeper. So that gives them, in essence, an extra player out in the pitch, against which they have an open goal. So they dare not lose possession. Dean, now they have the ball. And the long shot comes in for the open goal. Fortuitously, it's just wide. Can't see under the bib, but I'm pretty sure that's Molly Judd playing the flying keeper. Nearly breaking was Otumoetai. Judd has to sprint back to do her goalkeeping duties. Does so. Often they'll swap goalkeepers with possession, but with no stop clock, the way things are at the minute, they're just leaving Judd with the keeper's shirt on. Again, she makes an upfield run, looking for that extra player. Across field. Back to the Carpenter. Judd tussling for it midfield. Shot comes in, blocked by Otumoetai. They'll be looking to get a shot away to the open goal. Judd's on the ground. Taken by Corkin. She loses out. It's very hectic stuff here in midfield. Firing again the long shot. To no avail, and we count down to under 1.5 minutes to go. It's desperation stakes time for Wellington East. The Carpenter, she looks across, fires a long shot, sails across the front of the goal, once again looking for that, just that tiniest of touches at the near post. Isabella Temple just can't get onto that one. Smith playing forward now for Otumoetai, sensing the opportunity to get that ball and fire into the open goal. The Carpenter instead has it, brings it forward, plays it cross field. We're into the last minute. Dean fires a hopeful shot forward. Open goal again. The Carpenter manages to get a back or shoulder to it, which deflects the ball. It's gone behind for a corner. Otumoetai, of course, in no hurry to take this corner. Played long. Ball comes in from Smith. We're down to the last 30 seconds. Dean brings it up. Again, tries that diagonal to the far post. Ball goes out of play. We're down to the last 10 seconds. What can East pull out of the bag here? Long shot from Judd. Blocked. Deflected. 6 minutes to go. East rushing for the kick in. This is the last play of the match. It goes to Judd. And it's all over. And Otumoetai, very well structured, pull off the upset, you would have to say, against the favoured Wellington East girls team, who trudged off, hands on hips. They threw everything at it. They had the flying keeper on for the last half of the final half, but to no avail. Otumoetai stood firm and will progress, I guess, towards probably semi-finals or finals. Thank you.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them.
You guys ready to go?
That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our leverage and legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on four po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers, paves the way for future generations, grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships, and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa united, legacy starts now.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love, or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management, streamline communications, and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game, and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them.
You guys ready to go?
That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails Bar. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers. Paves the way for future generations. Grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships. And creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa united, legacy starts now.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them.
You guys ready to go?
That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails Bar. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers, paves the way for future generations, grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships, and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa united, legacy starts now.
New Zealand football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love, or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management, streamline communications, and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand Football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them.
You guys ready to go?
That's where they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails Whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers, paves the way for future generations, grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships, and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa united, legacy starts now.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love, or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management, streamline communications, and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them.
You guys ready to go?
That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinner represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers, paves the way for future generations, grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships, and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa united, legacy starts now.
Where they were testing Cristiano Ronaldo. There's a documentary where they want to test a lot of tests on Cristiano Ronaldo. Okay. Where they're whipping corners indoors. And just at the time when he's running into heavy in, they turn the lights off. To see whether he's actually tracking the ball instinctively or visually. Okay. And some of the tests that they do are amazing.
And what was he mainly doing?
Instinctive. The one where they turn the lights off
Zealand football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on Coachmate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand football and McDonald's on Coachmate.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand Football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them.
You guys ready to go?
That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers, paves the way for future generations, grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships, and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa united, legacy starts now.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them.
Are you ready to go?
That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails Bar. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers, paves the way for future generations, grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships, and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa united, legacy starts now.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them.
You guys ready to go?
That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our leverage and legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngatahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers, paves the way for future generations, grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships, and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa united, legacy starts now.
New Zealand Football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on Coachmate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management. Streamline communications and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on Coachmate.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them.
You guys ready to go?
That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails Whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
The fern is a symbolic representation for all New Zealanders and has been reimagined to represent all of football in Aotearoa, New Zealand. A circular shape not only symbolises the round ball used by all those that play the game, but also, and more importantly, represents the strength and infinite connection created by all those that play a part of the game. With each piece of the fern recognising and acknowledging those that make the beautiful game beautiful. The stalk represents our grassroots, our communities, our clubs, our volunteers and our fans. They are the foundation and are at the centre of all we do. The pinna represents our federations across the whole of New Zealand. Our federations guide and protect our clubs and communities, allowing everyone to be heard, to be represented and provide guidance and opportunities at every pathway. One brand identity with regional differentiation. Federations in New Zealand football working together to serve our communities, creating more than a game, creating a sporting whānau where everyone is welcome.
The FIFA Women's World Cup is coming to the shores of Aotearoa, New Zealand in 2023. Uniting Aotearoa, it offers an unprecedented opportunity to make our game bigger, better and bolder for everyone, especially for girls and women. Its legacy starts now. Our Leverage and Legacy plan will supercharge football in Aotearoa, grounded in two principles. Mana wahine, elevating the spirit and mana of wahine. And Tūranga Waiwai, our place of belonging, our foundation, our home. Built on 4 po or pillars. The power of opportunities, whakamana. Partnerships, mana ngātahi. Pathways, ara. And tiaki, people and places. Committed to the people and the land of Aotearoa, New Zealand, this plan leads the way by breaking barriers, paves the way for future generations, grows and strengthens the game through meaningful relationships, and creates a game for all and a place of connection. With Aotearoa united, legacy starts now.
New Zealand football, with the support of McDonald's, community football's greatest supporter, has now launched on CoachMate, helping to make coaching fun and easy, no matter what your experience. Plan practice in minutes, with ready-made plans and easy-to-follow games that kids will love, or get creative and make your own. Get your team in sync with team management, streamline communications, and have everyone share the fun with Team Chat. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, official resources, and insights on your team. It's never been easier for volunteer parents and coaches to say yes to the job. Download the free app now. Get coaching with New Zealand Football and McDonald's on CoachMate.
Great performance is never an accident. It's always the result of intelligent planning, focused effort, and a commitment to excellence. Through this, the Ford Football Ferns are constantly evolving. Ford are constantly evolving too, by harnessing the strength, style, and capability you know and electrifying it. Ford are building a range of cars that are ready for tomorrow. Together, we're building a football team that's ready for the world. Ford, the driving force behind the Ford Football Ferns.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
With the FIFA Women's World Cup coming to Aotearoa, New Zealand Football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them.
You guys ready to go?
That's why they developed the Fantails program for us. Fantails offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at Fantails, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. Fantails focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a Fantails hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the Fantails fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Now my folks, we are back. Welcome back to Akutangi Centre in Wellington. We're getting to that point where the rubber hits the road as the semi-finals loom. And we're looking forward to what could well be the game of the day here, where we see Ruatuna, and your commentator, and the man running the show, the key man, Richard Bell, to my right, is just fine-tuning the sounds, and we're good to go. Ruatuna take the kick-off. Played long, down towards Hayley Bennett. she can't take it in, and it's Otumoetai. You see Ruatuna pressing high here. The ball's tossed to the towering keeper for Otumoetai. Bennett pressing high. And force the error. So an attacking kick in here for Ruatuna straight away. Played back to the fixer, cross here to Orchard out on the flank. Her pass goes astray. They're struggling to get out of their goal area at the minute, Otumoetai, but having said that, they're blocked again, so no real shots on goal. And that's fed back to Laura Bennett, who fires a shot down towards the Evans Bay area. Back with Bennett. Pressing forward. Ruatuna could leave them a little light at the back. And at the moment for Otumoetai, playing up as their pivot is Maya Smith, and she's one of their key players. Got a great boot on her, scored some very amazing goals so far. They'll need to keep a close eye on her. Will Ruatuna, beg your pardon. Otumoetai kicking in from the back, playing up towards Maya Smith. She can't control it. Ball drops down for Erin Orchard, and she loses control of the ball too. Just both teams trying to feel each other out at the minute. I think Jazz Griffiths takes a kick in on the far side for Otumoetai. A bit of a toss-up who that came off. The referee decides it came off Otumoetai. The ball is kicked in by Orchard. Playing it down the corner towards Bennett. And back with Otumoetai. Those diagonal passes are a good part of futsal, provided they go to the foot of the player they're aimed at. That one's well astray. So building up from the back again, Ruatuna, although having said that, that pass from Orchard goes astray, and it'll be worked out from the back. There's that diagonal pass, goes through to Smith. And there's a shot on target, a shot on goal from Jazz Griffiths, but just pulled wide. Up front for Ruatuna. Looks like Hayley Bennett's going to occupy that pivot spot. Grace Duncan playing as the fixo for Otumoetai. And earns a corner there. You'd think this will be played out probably to Duncan. Might have been aimed at her, but didn't get there. Bennett intercepts, but can't link up with her flanker. Back to Ruatuna. And this could be dangerous. Smith through. And that was a bit too easy. Great 1-2 from Otumoetai. And first blood to them, early goal. They are a quality side. And once you give Maya Smith a little bit of space, especially when she's got runners to either side of her, you're in big trouble. Ruatuna comes straight back. Back to Bennett. She just fires it at the keeper. 6 a foot out there, volleys it over the sideline. Kicked in here by Mia Bassel. And across. And Smith's got clear again. Just couldn't bring that one in, but if she keeps avoiding her marker, it might not augur well. Ruatuna on the break, but couldn't make the most of it. Ball just avoided Laura Bennett, who now seems to have moved up front, sort of swapped with Bennett, who was, we've got actually Hayley and Laura, I guess sisters, or who knows. They seem to alternate between Fixo and Pivot. And two of the players that Ruatuna plays to a lot. Having said that, Laura Bennett comes off. Piper Stafford comes on, goes up front immediately, gets the ball. Looks like Lydia Maddock trying to win it off her. Maddock plays a nice through ball, and there's another one. Again, just given a little bit of space. And not much doubt about it. Both Duncan and Smith, very powerful finishes, and given any room in or around the box, they more often than not will score. So Otumoetai have bounced out to a 2-0 lead. Again, trying to make inroads. Jazz Griffiths here on the near side, plays that one in. Goes back to Lydia Maddock. Ball floated across and goes out for Ruatuna to bring it back into play. Just a little bit bereft of ideas at the minute, Ruatuna. Probably weren't expecting quite this well orchestrated attack. As Grace Duncan takes the ball back where the referee points to, and tries to link up with Mia Smith. And the ball falls to Piper Stafford, but she can only poke it over the far touchline. And it'll be kicked in there. Again, looking for Maya Smith. And again, although she's being run out, she does still manage to get a shot on goal, but it's into the side netting. And Grace Hodgson in goal for Ruatuna, rolls it back into play. Yet to mount a real meaningful attack, Ruatuna. So, and again giving it away, living dangerously there. Maya Smith appealing for a handball in the box. Referee's not interested, but does give Otumoetai a corner. And as expected, it goes back to Smith, but she blasts it up into the stratosphere. Again, it's at the feet of Duncan this time. Saw the moment, flicked it across. Great play. Duncan flicked that ball across the teammate Smith, but she just couldn't nod that one home. Certainly the two key players for Otumoetai, Maya Smith and Grace Duncan, and ably supported by a team that is very well structured, holds their positions well. Here comes Ruatuna. Can they figure a shot on goal? There's a sort of a chip towards goal from the far side. But that was never going to trouble Laurelie Feist in goal. And Keenan Howard's ringing the changes. Let's try something different, he says. He's going to bring on, looks like 4 fresh players. Crystal Singh goes up into the pivot position. Corinne Daly out here on the left flank and playing back at Fixo Laura Bennett. Tries to find Singh, unable to do so. Ball breaks, but Bennett gets it back. Daly back to Bennett. And you see here Otumoetai just dropped back into that defensive pattern. Ruatuna just trying to find space, but it's very congested in there. You can see the very tight formation that Otumoetai adopt in defence. Singh does get the ball but can't do anything except pass it back. And eventually they turn over the ball. Long ball forward, looking for Smith. Who now comes off, takes a break. And we have Jazz Griffiths up front. She gets the long ball, traps it, fires it across court. Shot goes wide. Singh up front gets the ball, feeds it out to Daly on the right. She has a half-hearted toe poke towards goal. That's not going to trouble anyone. Again, Otumoetai have the ball. Pass forward to Al Spears, goes right past her and runs out for a kick-in. Long ball down towards Singh. Manages to win it off Maddock temporarily. Duncan looking for that long diagonal ball, but it's well chopped out there. By Daly for Ruatuna. Actually, I see we have 2 Dalys, just to confuse matters. At the minute, on court is Corinne in shirt 21. And that ball runs down over the sideline. And once more it'll be brought out by Otumoetai. Trying to feed it through to the middle, tries to find Jazz Griffiths. Controlling the ball, held up at the back now. That's Maddock. Gets the ball back again, looking for a runner. Again, Griffith. Shot goes astray. Back to Ruatuna. Daly looking for Singh up front. That ball's played forward. And there's a shot on goal from for Ruatuna. Their best one so far by Laura Bennett. But it's an easy height and straight at the towering 6'2", I'm told, Laurelie Feist in goal for Otumoetai. Back with Otumoetai. Mackenzie Camo on this near flank. Gets the ball now, looks up, what are options? Tries to play one through the centre, that's blocked. Goes back to Feist in goal. She rolls it out. Nice play down the flank. Camo coming through the centre, but just overruns the ball. I like this play of keepers, building it from the back rather than just heaving it downfield and generally giving the ball straight back to the opposition. Trying to do a few 1-2s in front of the goal here, Ruatuna, could be dangerous. And the shot comes in. Hayley Bennett that was. But again, nice easy height for the keeper to get hold of. Camo's bustled off the ball. It's Ruatuna to kick the ball in. Corindati gets it. But that attack peters out, and it's once more a throw in for Laurelie Feist. The clock's ticking down, and we look like we're into the last 10 seconds or so already. This game has flown by. Otumoetai sticking to their game. Platten came out hard, got the early goal, and have set up very well defensively since. And they go into the break of the semi-final with a 2-goal lead. Dare I say, comfortable. We shall find out in the second half in a few moments. Okay, so the hooter has gone. The referee has got the ball, which he will send out to the centre, and we'll get the second half of this semi-final underway. We're Otumoetai in the pink, currently in the lead and controlling the game to some extent against Ruatuna in the dark blue. Ruatuna have only sort of fashioned one or two half chances, whereas Otumoetai very patient. I'm very impressed with the way how drilled they are. I don't know if there's a coach of the tournament, but from what I've seen to date, Caitlin Byrne would be right up there. Young, I think, ex-Waikato Rapids player. And she has this Otumoetai side very well drilled. Again, they're very good defensively. They've dropped back. Free kick there, played forward. Bursting down the touchline here is Jazz Griffiths. She loses the ball. Kaya Daly is on. That ball trickles through to keeper Laurie Feist. She tosses it down looking for it might be Camo over on the far side. And a hopeful shot fired on goal there from Ruatuna, but it was Aaron Orchard, I think, who fired it in, but it was never going to trouble the keeper. Orchard takes the kick in now. The ball is either rolling or it wasn't hers, but the referee points in the other direction. Very handy for the referees all concerned. We've got a referee on each side, which allowing for the number of teams and the availability of referees. That's very good and much appreciated. Grace Duncan on the key pass. Otumoetai drops back. And two of the key figures for Otumoetai on the pitch. Grace Duncan playing as the fixo and Maya Smith up front. They be supported by their team. They very solid team. Hopeful shot on goal there from Aaron Orchard. And there it is again. Shot like that from out wide has to be Maya Smith. Give her a little bit of space. Great control. And it's making things even more difficult now for Ruatuna. Hayley Bennett sets off dribbling through the team, but ultimately has to play it back. Laura Bennett. But, oh, there we go again, looking for the 1-2. Goes through to Jazz Griffiths, who has the left-footed shot, but not any of the Maya Smith power in that one. And the keeper for Ruatuna, Grace Hodgson, has no trouble saving that. Back to Laura Bennett for Ruatuna. But you see how straight away the Otumoetai side has dropped back into a very well-formed defence. Just not giving Ruatuna any time or space on the ball. Played back long here. And down to the corner. Good work from Ruatuna, but they are still very difficult to crack this defence. Played across to Bennett. And then the break's on. Away with it comes Smith. She's double teamed out of it, and the ball has gone back to Feist. A long ball forward again. That was a great effort because it did actually find Smith up front, but it was coming at a decent velocity and she couldn't control it. And there's a shot on goal. Erin Orchard has shed a couple of shots. That one was on target, but a comfortable height for Feist and goal, and shooting from a distance, plenty of time to see it coming. So Ruatuna pressing up to the halfway line. Otumoetai will take their time, no rush. They've got the 3-goal advantage. Looking to find Smith and does. Orchard gets the ball for Ruatuna, makes a break. Can't link up with her runner on the flank. Ball goes out and Otumoetai make a couple of changes. It probably won't take Smith or Duncan off anytime soon, I shouldn't imagine. And Jazz Griffiths also back on for Otumoetai. What have Ruatuna got? What can they pull out of the bag? Kaya Daly looking for the ball, but it runs by her. Another great pass there. Picking, they've got to keep an eye on Smith. That ball just got stuck under her feet a tad, and she couldn't quite set herself. It's gone behind on this occasion. No, it was a corner. Played short. Blocked by Laura Bennett. That time it comes out to Jazz Griffiths. Her shot is blocked. The foot goes in. This could be dangerous. And there is a free kick awarded on just outside the box. No doubts who's going to take this, Maya Smith. I don't know who's in the wall. They'd want to be brave. And instead, nicely worked. Plays it out to the side to Griffiths. But Jazz Griffiths gets it again now. She just couldn't sweep it home. That was a good move. Everyone expecting the thunderbolt from Smith. Now Laura Bennett on the ball. Dances down the sideline with it. Smith puts a foot in. Claims she didn't. But to no avail. The kick in goes back to Ruatuna. Shot fired, goal by Hayley Bennett. Must have been pretty high because the 6-foot plus Feist and goal had to reach up to pluck it out of the sky. As we approach the halfway point of the second half, and you'd have to say that Otumoetai are looking comfortable on their 3-0 lead, although there is an attacking option here from Ruatuna. Corners played back to Hayley Bennett, but she just can't do more than just poke a gentle shot towards goal. Long diagonal from Otumoetai finds no one, and Keenan Howard from Ruatuna rings the changes. Corinne Daly is on. Laura Bennett stays back as a fixo. Is it Katraya Daly up on the other flank. Ball's broken here, just nicely weighted pass. That was great play from Otumoetai. You just saw Smith hold that up, wait for her partner in crime, Grace Duncan, to come charging through. And it was a very good save and goal by Grace Hodgson to stop Ruatuna from adding to their tally. Come away again. Same thing. And now you would have put money on Maya Smith to bury that, but great effort, brave goalkeeping there from Grace Hodgson. Stared down the marauding Maya Smith and deflected that ball away. Great effort. Really looking far more likely to add to their tally, Otumoetai, than Ruatuna are to get one. Against with Smith, jinks around one player, two players, and fires into the top of the net. Well, that was coming. She missed the one-on-one with the keeper, but she wasn't going to miss that one. It's given a little bit of space, turned a defender, and fired it in the top corner. No chance for the Ruatuna goalkeeper on that occasion. And Otumoetai ease out to a 4-goal lead, 4-0. And again, a weak pass, bursting through on that one. Otumoetai looked like they were nearly going to add to their tally. They're just a little bit at 6s and 7s now at Ruatuna. They're trying to press, trying to get on the score sheet, but all that's doing against this very solid defence is leaving gaps at the back. And someone like Grace Smith's going to just exploit those gaps all day long. Maya Smith, sorry. Ruatuna do the Russian change, bring on 4 fresh legs. Singh up front, hasn't really had a chance to show us what her goal scoring capabilities are like. And that ball just fizzes across from Ruatuna. Hattie Bennett back. And it's the fixo. Erin Orchard looking for the short ball. Doesn't win it. And Singh gets the ball. Back to Orchard. She looks for a gap, but look at that tight defensive unit of Otumoetai there. And in desperation, Hattie Bennett just blasts the ball somewhere between the corner post and the goal. And it's retrieved by Laurelie Feist, who rolls it out to her flanker. Charged down by Singh. And Otumoetai retain the ball, which is all they need to do at this stage, as we count down to the last 4 minutes. Bit of pressure on Mackenzie Carmo there. She tries to come away with the ball, loses out. Kick in, taken quickly by Hailey Bennett. Orchard goes back, and she's pressured all the way. And hopeful long ball up towards Singh. Finds nothing but fresh air. And Hailey Bennett tries to chase that one down, but the ball just has too big a head start, and it goes out again. It'll be Otumoetai to kick in, and not surprisingly, they're not in any great rush. No stop clock on these games. Mackenzie Camo playing up front for Otumoetai, trying to get herself open. Rushes down to get the ball now. But coming away with it is Bennett. And the ball inevitably ends up in the hands of Feist. Laurelie Feist rolls it out. And although Ruatuna making a run down the sideline, but I believe the referee has found a foul. A leg in there, dislodged a shin pad of Erin Orchard. Take the free kick. Anywhere will do. For Mackenzie Kama, she hoops it downfield. Orchard hoops it back. Singh tries to close down her opposite number, can't do so. And coming away with it again, Otumoetai. Very controlled game. Up to Al Spears, who's now playing as the pivot for Otumoetai. But the ball's out, kicking on the halfway line. Played across to Orchard. She's had a couple of long shots, but hasn't really got much. And again, playing down to Crystal Singh, but she's not given any space at all. Every time the ball heads in her direction, so do a couple of Otumoetai defenders. So just what she's capable of, we're yet to find out. Pass forward is blocked. Kick in. Ruatuna. Hayley Bennett. Passes cross court, blocked, out it goes. Emily Skipworth on the far side for Ruatuna. Takes the kick in. Back to Orchard on the near side. Again, looking for Singh. Again, you can see players all around her. Chopped out and hoofed off downfield once more by the girls in pink, who have this pretty much under control. And yet another very controlled display by Otumoetai. Possibly fair to say one of the surprise packets of the tournament so far, and they progress possibly to the finals, or must be getting close to that stage now. I think they're in the finals, and they're going to be very hard to beat. And again, the plaudits go to Caitlin Byrne, the coach, young coach. Very impressed with her work. And of course, although Maya Smith and Grace Duncan starred and scored the goals, they're solidly supported by a very good team. And that is the final wrap on that semi-final, 4-0 to Otumoetai over Ruatuna. We have a little bit of sound here. Unfortunately, teams don't put in team sheets, so we have no idea who's on the court. We've scrambled to get some names and numbers now, so I'll do what we can for you. Queen Margaret kick in there. Looked like Lucy Trembeth. So we have Queen Margaret of Wellington in the white. And they appear to have just scored. I did see Lucy Trembeth fire a shot goalwards. Whether she completed it or not, I can't tell you. Sorry about that. But it is 1-0 to Queen Margaret, playing against Auckland Diocesan. We have had a strong Waikato Dio team here as well. And there's another shot comes in. From Queen Margaret. Looked again to be Lucy Trembeth. Sophie Parker chases the ball down. And it'll be a kick in for Dio to be taken by Kate Begley. Plays it back to the Fixo. Who may well be Holly Webster. Tussle over on the far side, and away come Queen Margaret. 3-on-1 here. Oh, that was a waste. Had Trembeth and also Parker running through unmarked. Went for the shot, and it was wide. Back to Trembeth again. Shot was blocked. And a shot in from deep. Dio bring it up. Bugley can't bring it under control. And it's a kick in here to Queen Margaret. Taken by Sophie Ball. Plays it back to Greer Wilson at the rear. She comes through. Just loses control. Back to Ball. Out towards Ramadi Smith on the flank. She can't control it. And Auckland Dio bringing on a couple of fresh players. Could be Sky Murdoch going up front, pivot position. And kicked in there by Sian Christie. Trying to get the ball forward toward Murdoch, cannot do. Again, Queen Margaret break. Good defensive play there from Ava Carey for Dio. Don't know too many of these players, but I am aware of Greer Wilson from Queen Margaret. She is part of the successful Capital Super League squad. And Elsie Ramadi Smith breaking clear there, but just can't get the final shot on target. She presses hard now. Carey manages to link up with a teammate. They bring it away. Now we have 3-on-2 for Dio, but that breaks down. And charging down the sideline. Good play. Sophie Ball does the right thing, tries to link up with the with an on-rushing player. Can't get the ball through, and Dio clear it. This time it is Elsie Ramadi-Smith pressing high. It seems to be a one-person press, but anyway, they've split the opposition there. Nice pass to Alexi Bauer. Ramadi-Smith tries to take it in turn. Blocked. Kick in. Sophie Bull takes it for Queen Margaret. Plays it back to Greer Wilson. She comes forward. Gets through to Ramadi-Smith, who's open. Big holes in this Auckland Diocesan defence. And once Wilson carves them open and then feeds her pivot, Ramadi-Smith, she makes no mistake. And it is, I think it's 3. The goal, the scoreboard at the minute shows it as 2-0. May well be 3. And we're midway through the opening stanza. The majority of the games we're live streaming at the minute are heading towards sort of playoff positions. So I'm not too sure of these teams' previous efforts or where they are in the standings. But I know we are heading towards semi-finals. We just saw an impressive Otumoetai qualify for the final with a clear-cut win over Ruatuna, having earlier disposed of one of the favoured teams in Wellington East. So Otumoetai will head towards the final with a fair amount of confidence. Who they will take on, yet to be decided. Wilson again, trundling up with the players. She will be the mainstay of this Queen Margaret side. Seems to be ably supported by Lucy Trembath, who certainly scored 1, if not 2 goals. Trying to get back in the game, Diocesan. Saw the Waikato Diocesan team perform fairly well on this court earlier, but haven't seen the Auckland girls until now. They're just struggling to create much. That ball's played out to Wilson, fires a shot deflected behind. It will be another corner. You can pretty much be assured this will come back to Wilson again, I suspect. And she gets the ball now. Nice goals, gets around one player. Flicks it through to Ramadi-Smith, but the ball had just edged over the line. It'll be a kick in to Auckland Dio. And it looks like it's probably Sky Murdoch. I have a 2 on my sheet with a question mark. So it's not you, Sky, apologies. Ball drops off, and there's a good ball passed out to Murdoch, and she fires a great shot, actually. Good move there. We saw a nice run from Holly Webster. Got it back to Murdoch, who fired, and it was just edged wide by the keeper. The keeper for Queen Margaret is Citra Walker, whose sister Suki Walker is in the team as well. That ball gets fed back to the Fixo, and from just inside her own half, blasts a pretty powerful shot, but it's just over the bar. Fixo for Dio is Holly Webster. Queen Margaret making a sub there On comes Sophie Parker. And a bit of a mix-up at the back. And the ball is tapped home, and I'm not sure who we credit that with. It may have even been Sky Murdoch, or if not her, Ava Carey. Both were up there in that goalmouth scramble, and while Queen Margaret were looking at the ball, it was Topo Tone. That'll give them a lot of confidence because they've just been struggling to create much. But back to 2-1, so the game has come open. Webster bursts down the sideline, gets the ball back again. Tries to feed Carey. That ball trickles through and it rolls back to the keeper. It's Lila Maycockle, the goalkeeper for Dio. Ball gets forward, nice ball there to Carey. She tries to pass. All she can do is find a white shirt, and it's one back again. Now we have a nice break. The keeper came flying out there. Looked to be a 50-50 challenge. Neither of them gave way. I don't know what the referee's going to call it. The referee just says play on, keeper's ball. Certainly the Citra Walker in goal for Queen Margaret wasn't dilly-dallying. She came out of there like she meant it and got ball and all. Kick in for Auckland Dio. Murdoch brings the ball down. Oh, and the ball is robbed. Great play, actually. Sophie Parker robbed the ball. Burst through on goal, but couldn't quite finish. It was nicely saved. Good save from May Cockle. And Dio retained possession. Wilson out here on the left flank. They will look to find her. They do now. She plays it back to Bull. Gets it back again, looking for a runner. And the ball is cut out as we rock into the last minute and a half of the game. Late substitutions there for Dio. As on goes Zoe Dodson, and on this near side looks like Kate Beagley. That's Murdoch, who's doing all she can to drag her team back into this game. We're down to the last 30 seconds. If you want to draw level, Dio, you're going to have to do it now. Could be a chance, yes, that's pass forward to Murdoch, and her pass across the mouth of the goal could only find a white shirt of Queen Margaret. And as we still count down, bursting up the sideline there is Sophie Parker. Wins the corner. She's got 10 seconds to do something with it. Goes to Greer Wilson. You want to get a shot away, Greer. She doesn't. And the hooter goes for half-time in this one, with Queen Margaret bursting out of the blocks to an early 2-goal lead, looking to be in control. And then we saw Auckland Dio pulling one back, and that gave them confidence. So we go to the break, 2-1 to Queen Margaret, all to play for in the second half. Now, my hockey mai, welcome back. Second half of our penultimate game here at Akutangi for today, as the senior women's competition sort of makes its way to the pointy end. We have one finalist, I think, confirmed already in Otumoetai, who have done the hard yards, knocking out Wellington East Girls College and then Ruatuna. And at the moment, I think this might be more of a plate semi-final perhaps, where we have the local Queen Margaret team in the white, the blue shorts, playing Auckland Diocesan in the all blue. And Queen Margaret burst out to a 2-goal lead, looked to be in control, until Diocesan scrabbled one back, gave them confidence, and they're right in the game. Queen Margaret taken by Suki Walker. Cross field shot, which comes back to her. The keeper can't keep it out, and it is Suki Walker who puts that one home to restore the 2-goal advantage. Queen Margaret 3-1. And it's Walker's sister Citra, who actually is the goalkeeper for the Queen Margaret side. They'll be pleased to get that buffer back. And the ball's played back there long to Talia Dorg, who was playing as fixo. She trots back to that mostly defensive type of position now. Playing up front for Dio, we have Holly Webster. Trying to get onto that through ball, but out comes the Lila May Cockle for Dio. Webster looking for a runner. Can't find one. The ball comes again back to Dio, but there's just no one running forward. And easy for Queen Margaret to control it, bring it up slowly. Murdoch now has gone up into the pivot position for Dio, Auckland Diocesan. Look promising as Sky Murdoch, look one of the more likely of the Diocesan team to score from what we've seen so far. Can they get the ball to her? No, they can't. It's come out here on the far side, and it'll be the latest goal scorer, Suki Walker, to kick it in. Cross court, and the ball runs out of play. Comes in again. Nellie Buckle on this near side. And it's kick in for Dio. Ava Carey takes it. Ball comes back out, and there's a long shot there. Long, hopeful shot from Queen Margaret. That was from, I think, Elsie Ramadi Smith, and plucked comfortably out of the air by May Cockle. Carey kicks in. And a left-footed shot there by Ramadi Smith, but ends up in the hands of the keeper. Queen Margaret kick in. Goes across to Doig. And coming on for Queen Margaret in shirt 14 is Nellie Buckle. Doig at the back on for Queen Margaret is probably their star player in Greer Wilson, who is part of the successful Capital Futsal Super League side. Number of girls at this tournament. There's a good shot fired in by Sian Christie. And follows up, and that is a goal to, could have been Zoe Dodson, was it? Number 5. A little bit against the run of play, but that'll encourage them as their first goal did. So it's very close, this game. There's times when Queen Margaret seem to be in control and they drop off. And Dodson take advantage of that. It's back with Dodson again now. On the far side. Can't control it, goes back to their pivot. Holly Webster. And ball goes out. Queen Margaret kick in. Taken by Buckle. Doig bursting through midfield. Greer says, enough of that, I'll get involved here. Doig cuts out, feeds Greer now. What can she do? Greer Wilson. Gets it forward. Asks the referee for a corner kick, and they say yes. Buckle will go forward and take it. I'd like to be assured that she'll pass it back to Greer Wilson as they would have winning lotto. And indeed she does. Wilson hums and ha's and decides no way through there. Passes it off. And that last touch apparently came off Dio player, so it's kick in here for Queen Margaret, taken by Buckle. Wilson charges through the middle. Getting down well to save. May Cockle in goal for Dio. Queen Margaret ringer changes again. On trots Sophie Parker. Maddie Smith takes a seat. Wilson drops back. Greer Wilson drops back to the fixate position to try to keep an eye on things there. Tidies up at the back, gets that ball across to Doig, back to Wilson. Pokes it through to Parker. Parker looking for a runner at the far post. But in the meantime lost the ball. And here we have a 3-on-1 situation if they can get the ball across from Dyer. A good play there. There was Dodson breaking clear. She's looked promising since she's been on, playing up front. But Parker tidies up for Queen Margaret. Sian Christie hassling for Dio. Christie now with the ball. Just can't find a teammate. Both sides just struggling to put too many passes together. Although now Queen Margaret do that, trying to make a run through the middle there. Parker plays it off to Wilson. Wilson goes for the flick down the line. And just finds the sideline. Auckland Dio with the ball over on the far side. Murdoch back on for them. She's looked dangerous. Dodson hassles up front. Ball breaks loose. Shot from Parker. Well saved by May Cockle in goal, or deflected behind for a corner. Again, played up to Greer Wilson. She tries to do the 1-2, but that move is well read by Sian Christie, and Auckland Dio retain the ball. What can they work here? Not much. And the ball harmlessly over the goal line, and it'll be thrown in there by Citra Walker. Telegraphs the pass to Wilson, and it's chopped out by Dodson. Tries to come away, loses the ball to Parker. Parker just tries to beat two defenders, beats one. Now it's with Wilson. She'll take the shot on, does, and blocked, well blocked by Sian Christie, and it'll be yet another corner to Queen Margaret. Played quickly across to Christie. His shot on goal, well blocked. May Cockle rolls it out. Fired up the sideline looking for Dodson. Doesn't find her. Comes back to Parker. Cross court to Wilson. She strides towards the goal. Fires a sort of shot pass to nobody. Back to Parker. Parker pays it back to Wilson. Tight angle there. Bursting through now. 2-on-1. For a moment there was Dio. Just couldn't thread the ball through to Murdoch. And they will have a kick in. So Dyson have a kick in. Played it back there. Holly Webster back on for them. Long range shot. Comes in, but it's wide of the mark. That was from Ava Carey. And Queen Margaret take the ball quickly, kick it in. Running forward for them is Lucy Trembath, who's back on. Still fairly tight this game, although you feel that Queen Margaret, with the goal ascendancy, with Greer Wilson on the pitch, might just be able to hold on. Sophie Parker also proving dangerous. His shot there is well blocked though. May Cockle in goal, brings it out, only as far as Wilson. Back to Parker again, looks for options. Lucy Trembath loses possession. Nicely cut out there. And that was a promising move by Queen Margaret. But Parker couldn't bring that final pass under control. Move breaks down. Wilson looking a bit tired, waves a leg at that, knocks it out for a kick in, taken by Murdoch. Sophie Bull over on the far side there for Queen Margaret. Looking to protect this 1-goal lead as we head into the final 3 minutes. Murdoch takes it, tries to thread it through to the on-rushing Holly Webster. Unable to find her. Trembath now. Sophie Bull takes the corner quickly, plays it back to Greer Wilson. Across court for Trembath. Trembath kicks it back to Wilson. Wilson will attempt just to slow things down, keep control. As I said that, she gives it away, but recovers quickly. And it'll be kicking to Auckland Dio on the far side. We head towards the last 2 minutes for them to find an equaliser. Good trap and turn and shot on goal from Kate Begley, I think it was on the far side, but ends up in the hands of the Queen Margaret keeper. Coming forward again now, here's a chance. Murdoch broke through, but charging back for Queen Margaret. There's Trembath. Now coming away with it, Sophie Bull. And just a few promising moves, but individual moves. We're not really getting those 1-2 team moves. And there we see another example as Trembath just fires a diagonal to nobody. So approaching the last minute of this game, and it's now or never for Auckland Dio. That's a good ball, and finding herself open up front for Dio was Sky Murdoch, but she couldn't capitalise on that. A couple of solid collisions there, but the referee just says accidental, waves play on. Murdoch again looking to take it quickly. We're into the last 40 seconds. Plays it back to Webster. Wilson tidies up, brings it away. Feeds it down to Parker. And as we click down to the last 10 seconds, this is going to wind the clock down, and it'll end up in a hopeful over-the-top shot. I doubt it'll be time for Dio to bring it out, and indeed there is not. And that brings to a close that game between Queen Margaret, who got a rather scrappy win, but a win nonetheless. 3-2 over Auckland Dio. And we head towards the final game of the day's session, which will be, I think, Ruatuna, if I can read the shirts right, taking on Sacred Heart. Havelock North taking on Sacred Heart. Again, these two teams I haven't seen a lot of. I would suggest it's possibly more of a plate or shield playoff than a finals one. But if you go to the New Zealand Football website and click on Futsal Competitions New Zealand Secondary School, draws and results, then all would be revealed. So we'll be back shortly with this final game of the day's play. Okay, folks, we seem to be back on air. Commentator running around in circles here. When I saw it was Sacred Heart, I forgot to realise we have a number of Sacred Hearts here. This is Sacred Heart Lower Hutt, which we haven't seen before, but tussling away with the ball there. Looks like Belashaki, and she sends it long. And there, Sacred Heart in the red, from Sacred Heart Lower Hutt in the red, playing in the dark blue. Is it black? This hour of the night, hard to tell. Playing Hiratonga. Coming together there between, might have been second, but now there's getting clear was Hoffman for Hiratonga. Fires a shot, left-footed shot, just goes over the top of the goal, deflected behind. And it'll be a corner for Hiratonga. Fires it back towards Hoffman. Sukum on the far side, Hoffman again. Having a couple of chances. And it'll be kick in, Hiratonga taken by Lily Foot. Fires it straight at the keeper. And the Sacred Heart keeper, Louise Spring. No worries for her to pluck it out of the sky. Hiratonga coming forward at a great rate of knots there was, that's a great shot too, actually, on goal from, looks like Maddie Sharkey. And catching the Hiratonga goalkeeper a little unawares, I believe. Plunkett, and it is an early goal and into the lead thanks to that great run and great shot from Maddie Sharkey. Go Sacred Heart, Lower Hutt, and Sharkey again. Doesn't mind a shot on goal. That one, however, is blocked and spins behind for a corner. Played across court. Sharkey comes running in, solidly blocked by Foot, who goes down, and the free is given to Hiratonga. Hancock battling away there for Hiratonga. Muscled off the ball. And there's a long shot comes flying in again for Sacred Heart. And again it's deflected wide. And coming away with the ball is Sukum. She loses out. Back again to Sharkey. And just hits the outside of the post, the wrong side from their perspective. And a couple of changes for Sacred Heart. Caitlin Barber comes off. She was playing as the pivot. And it looks like Tiana Beetham has gone on in her place. And Beetham picks up the loose ball and will do a kick in on the far side. Playing forward for Hiratonga is Charlie Hancock. And things quieten down as Hiratonga take a kick in, Lily Foot. Coming away with the ball now is Carla Sukum. She can't find a player. The ball trickles through to the goalkeeper, Louise Spring. Throws it long. Back with Hiratonga. Ending up at the feet of Maddie Sharkey, who has already scored a very impressive long-range goal. Now Herotanga making inroads. That was Hoffman looking for the little flick through towards Hancock. They can't link up. Ball's back with Sacred Heart. Battling hard for it is Belashaki. And eventually the ball has gone out, and it'll be Hoffman to kick it in. Gets it back, goes to the cross-court pass to Hancock, but Hancock can't pull that one in. They kick it in, give it straight back to Hoffman. She in turn loses it. Bursting forward there. That was a strong run, and the heavily strapped Maddie Sharkey seems to have scored another one. That's a good goal. So it's 2-0. Fairly scrappy, but when Sacred Heart get the ball, and that came off the arm of Hoffman, so free kick goes to Sacred Heart. But certainly when Maddie Sharkey gets within firing range of the goal, she's a danger. And that's 2 thunderbolts to her. And Herotanga yet to get on the score sheet. Hoffman, who's doing a lot of the attacking play for them, wins the corner. Fires it across towards Buckman, who's scored a couple of goals earlier. She had a good chance then, but she couldn't get on the end of that corner. And it'll be cleared away by Sacred Heart. Beetham now on as the fixo for Sacred Heart. Lily Fisher takes that kick in, fires it downfield, comes back to her, passes it to Hoffman. Hoffman looks to find, that was a good little flick across, finds Buckman. Might have been on a wrong leg, and she's unable to direct that shot on target. And an error there because it was a pass back, which is not allowed. The goalkeeper only able to touch the ball once in her own half. She passed it out, and they passed it back to her. And this is I think it's a direct free kick, actually. I'm not sure. Buckman stands over the ball. The wall lines across the goal with some trepidation, and we await to see what happens. A stutter run up by Bonnie Buckman. Whether it was a planned or not, but now I suspect it was not a direct free kick. So as the very tricky stutter step created a that indirect free kick, the commentator got one right for a change. And as the ball went straight into the goal, that didn't count. Go straight down the other end, and a shot's fired in, which the keeper half by parries, but doesn't parry it all the way. And it's tidied up there for Sacred Heart, who, instead of being 2-1 down. Thanks to that strong finishing shot from, pretty sure, that was Maddie Holt. He scored it, and they now have a comfortable 3-0 lead. 6 minutes remaining in this first half. And that might have just taken a bit of the sting out of Hiratanga, who were pressing. Won a indirect free kick, thought they'd scored from it, hadn't. And the ball went down the other end, and it was Maddie Holt who tucked it away to give Sacred Heart a comfortable 3-0 lead. Buckham now has the ball. Trying to get on the score sheet once her indirect free kick was ruled out for being direct. Bursting through the middle again is Holt. Keeper gets down, gets bundled over. That's near Plunkett, and she rolls the ball out. And with a bit of fortune comes their way, as that was a great shot on target. That, I think it was, could have been Brooke Crichton who fired that in. Deflected up off the goalkeeper, onto the crossbar, back into the goalkeeper's hands, and it remains 3-0. But certainly Upper Hutt making Lower Hutt, get them right, Lower Hutt, Sacred Heart, Lower Hutt making all the running. And looking pretty much in control at the minute. 3-0. Hiratanga have shown flashes earlier on, but it's a long day. The girls might have just be losing a bit of energy. Rimmer is on for Hiratanga, as is Anita Barley, runs on. But the ball, Barley's got it now, bounces off her. And into the feet of Tina Beetham, who kicks it long and over the goal line. Sideline. Kicking it is to Hiratanga. Looking for some runners, she can't really find any. Instead she fires it upfield where it goes towards Rimmer, who battles with Beetham. Comes back to Belashaki. She tries to find a teammate. She has, temporarily. Bit of confusion who gets the kick in, but it goes the way of Lower Hutt. And I think it was Capri Fallon on that far side who fired the pass that has gone out. That ball bounces through to the Hiratanga keeper, Plunkett. Throws it upfield. Ends up at the feet of Barley. Goes back to Hoffman, who's back on again. And now bursting away with it is Belashaki for Lower Hutt. She loses control, the ball goes dead. And it'll be rolled in by Plunkett. As we pick down to the last minute or so of the half. Maddie Holt fires one down the line. And it has gone behind. Quick sub there for Heretaunga. Charlie Hancock comes back on. Ball out again. Holt again takes the kick in. Barber playing at the back. Takes the kick in. Looks for the 1-2. Good idea, but the ball was going faster than she was. And it's back with Heretaunga. Just struggling to create much, and that sort of epitomises that as the ball's hopefully kicked down towards the lower hut goal, where Spring picks it up and hurls it back down the other end. Plunkett, however, decides to throw it back to her. It's cut out in midfield by Barber, but it'll be a kick in for Heretaunga. We tick down to the last few seconds of the game, and although sprinting for all she's worth, Maddie Holt won't be able to get there in time to alter the score line, which stays at 3-0 to Lower Hut Sacred Heart against Heretaunga. All right, people, we appear to be back for the final half of the final game. I'm Warren Olsen, and what's left of my voice will attempt to bring you some comments on this game, where we see Sacred Heart from Lower Hutt, I must get that right, in the red, fairly comfortably in control, 3-0 over Hiratonga College. The referee just having a little bit of trouble getting the game started to his satisfaction, but seems to have done so now. Played long by Sacred Heart. Rochelle New here on the near side. Thought about trying to run that down, then realised it was beyond her. Headed forward by Belashaki. I think we've had a change in goal for Sacred Heart, where Caitlin Barber is taking her turn between the sticks. And as Hiratonga tried to bring it out, it's cut out over there by Megan Cardy on the far side. And it'll be Lily Foot bringing it in for Hiratonga. New cuts it out. Foot's there again though. And that's another of the Sharkies, this time Maddie, who has already scored a cracking goal. Quite partial to a powerful long shot on goal, but that one was blocked, although it's gone behind for a corner. I suspect they'll play to her again. And she came running through but couldn't link up with that corner kick. And it's Sacred Heart to put the ball in. Played forward Megan Cardy after it. Again, easy cut out there by Belashaki. New gets back to get a foot on it. Rochelle New. And Hiratonga, who had a couple of promising moments earlier on, just looking a bit lost for ideas at the minute. And over on the star side, it's Bonnie Buckman takes the kick in. Saw her score a good goal earlier in the tournament, but can't repeat that feat as of yet in the day's final game here at Akutangi, where finalists are being finalised. This is perhaps more a plate final, semi-final or playoff affair. Our main final will take place around midday tomorrow, and I'm pretty sure one of those finalists will be the very well trained and structured Otumoetai side. Guess who they will play? You'll need to go online perhaps tonight and have a look at the New Zealand football website, Futsal Competitions New Zealand Secondary School, and all will be revealed for you there. Now, coming away with the ball is Lower Hutt, and as we said, Maddie Sharkey, who's quite partial to a shot on goal, blasts that one, but straight into the wall, and then blasts that one at the keeper, who plucks it out of the air. Again, Sharkey gets the foot to it. I have to differentiate because there is two of them in this team, but Maddie Sharkey seems to be the one partial to a shot, who's carrying a decent bandage on her thigh. There she goes again, but blocked at the back by Lily Foot. A few tired shots going out here to match the probably tired comments of the commentator, but no lack of endeavour. And Karis Sukum's back on, seeing what she can create for Heretaunga. Ball breaks to Megan Cardy, who hustled down the sideline, looks to get the ball across, can't do so, has nothing to do but to put it into the goalkeeper's hands. And Bronnie Buckman trying to chase that one down, cannot do so, and it's another corner. And that was played out to Megan Cardy. Her shot on goal lacks much power. And the ball eventually trickles through to the second half goalkeeper for Lower Hutt Sacred Heart, which is now Caitlin Barber. Ball runs across field, runs out of play in front of Hoffman, who's back on the field, back on the pitch. Done a lot of the hard yards for Heretaunga. But she'll need to pull something special out of the bag to get her side back into this game, currently trailing by 3-0. Bella Sharkey tries to get the ball to her sister. I believe it's her sister, Maddie, but that doesn't work out. Maddie says, well, I'll take it on myself. And from pretty much in front of goal, there was not much chance of Linnea Plunkett stopping that. And Maddie Sharkey buries another one into the roof of the net and sees her team Sacred Heart of Lower Hutt go out to a 4-0 lead over Heretaunga as we approach the midway point of the second half of this match. And finally, the Sacred Heart goalkeeper Caitlin Barber has something to do. She picks it up and promptly rolls the ball down to one end, and it's promptly thrown back at her. And the referee signals something. If it was a football match, I'd say it was offside, but that doesn't happen in futsal. So I'm not sure what he signaled there. Maybe he believes the ball went out in flight. It is now back with Heretaunga trying to get something on the scoreboard. Karis Sukum is back on for them. Hoffman again. Nicely taken out of the air there for Heretaunga by Anita Barley, but she has a shot blocked, and it's a kick in on the far side. It'll be taken by Lily Foot. Looks for options, chips it towards the goal, and getting a hit on it for Sacred Heart was Maddie Holt, and I assume that's going to be a corner. A little bit of indecision, but no, it is. For once, the commentator got things right. Ball's played out there. Hoffman, who's played a lot of minutes, has a tired swing and a miss, and charging down the other end goes Tiana Beetham. Bit of end-to-end stuff here, but it is a little bit scrappy nonetheless. And again, we get this long overarm throw, which most keepers seem to do in hope rather than anything. That's a good run and a shot on the turn there from Karis Sukum, but to no avail. Bringing the ball forward there. Back to the corner, back to Lily Foot at the back, the Fixo for Herotanga. Ball bouncing around, Sukum can't do much with it. Rolls through to the keeper, who plucks it out of the path of the on-rushing Herotanga player. 7 minutes to go. Referee says bring the ball up to halfway. Lilyfoot obliges, then kicks the ball straight out over the baseline. Thrown long, back to Hoffman. She controls it well. Taken on the turn there by Sukum. Ball back with Herotanga, showing some good foot skills and control here, but not really creating much going forward. Hoffman again gets it, crosses the ball. There's no one running through onto it. And in the meantime, the referee says it went out during that passage of play, gives it to Sacred Heart to kick the ball in. It's sort of fired up towards Megan Cardy, who the best she can do is win a kick-in for her side. Been a fairly long, hard day for Lily Foot, who hit the deck a couple of times in an earlier game, so she's comes off for a well-earned rest. That was a quick corner taken there by Sacred Heart, who would like to take it again, but the referee says no and gives the ball to Herotanga. They promptly kick it straight down the throat of Maddie Holt. Ball comes back to them now through Charlie Hancock. Tripples out sideways there to Anita Barley, who just fashions a tired shot. There's a better shot from the on-rushing Charlie Hancock. And the closest I think they've come to a goal possibly, and it was palmed away by the, I think she's just the stand-in goalkeeper for the second half, Caitlin Barber. So good job on her part. She now throws the ball long. And it goes down to her compatriot at the other end. And Plunkett says, well, I'll throw it back to you. And that overarm throw would be deemed a wide by the umpire as it's gone out and is kicked in by Sacred Heart. Four minutes remaining in this one. Can Herotanga salvage a goal? I think they deserve a goal for their efforts. But instead it's Kyle Mouth scramble, sees it go over the bar. And a hefty throw upfield. Maddie Sharkey, of course, comes charging through after it. We're just seeing a series of end-to-end throws, and we have a penalty. I think the referee's been dying to give a penalty all day, and he finally finds reason to, as Megan Cardy was standing unmarked in front of the goal. The ball was thrown up to her and she was just ceremoniously shoved off it. Although Megan might think that she'll won that penalty, there's no chance that she's going to get the ball off Maddie Sharkey, who promptly grabs it, places it on the spot. And Linnea Plunkett, who hasn't had the greatest days in goal, is left to face it. And would you believe it, from straight in front, Sharkey blasts it over. Shades of Alan Beckham, I believe, of some years ago. The score remains at 4 goals to 0 in favour of Upper Hutt, so that wasn't a over meaningful miss. Hiratanga. I'd like to see them get a goal for their efforts, but they've only got 2 minutes to do so. Kara Sukum up front. She could be the person now as Hoffman tries to pick her out from the kick in. Fires it towards the goal though and straight into the arms of Caitlin Barber in goal. She throws it back forward. A toe poke there from Rochelle New, who's back on the court, goes into the arms of the Hiratanga goalkeeper. Now again, here comes Maddie Sharkey and resists the urge to blast a goal. Instead goes for the possibly more correct option, a nice little side pass flick, but it's cut out. Megan Cardy flicks towards goal. Claims it was touched by the keeper. The referee agrees. Quickly taken. Cardy again. She says, well, maybe I'll fall on the ground and get a free kick too, but the referee says, no, not this time. Well, he does. He does. So we have a case of deja vu here. And Maddie Sharkey, what are the odds of her kicking it over again this time? No, it's high, but it's not wide. And Maddie Sharkey, I think that could be her hat-trick. And it is certainly 5 goals to 0 to Hiratanga. Bonnie Buckman comes on for the closing seconds of this one to try to restore some pride to Hiratanga. But the efforts to date have been in vain. Should have one long kick in, blast it forward. The ball bounces off the keeper's legs. Sukum's up there, unable to knock it forward. And the hooter goes for the end of the day's play. Stumps will be drawn. And we shall see you tomorrow. I'm Warren Olsen, and thanks for your company. Hopefully we've given you a little insight into some of the games. Probably the highlight for me was a couple of great performances by Otumoetai. Very well trained side there. Kudos to their coach, Caitlin Bryan, who I believe has negotiated them into the final, which will be around midday tomorrow. We will see you then. Thank you.